Sit here on the stairs and listen to the nighttime as the daylight fades away. It's such a haunting and familiar tune. When I hear it in the distance, I can say that I'm home in Massachusetts. With my daughters and my wife, they wait for me all alone. But the truth is, it's where I always am, it's where I long to be, because I'm home.
Hey UFO bro, how you doing? Just playing a little song.
The North Shore is where my father lived. I wear my Red Sox hat around the world with pride. But the Berkshires are where my heart is. When I see them in the distance, I could cry, because I'm home in Massachusetts. With my daughters and my wife, they wait for me all alone. But the truth is, it's where I always am, it's where I long to be. Nala started preschool, and he just turned 2. It's always just the perfect mix of me and you. They keep getting older, time keeps going by. To think about it makes your daddy wanna cry. So I just pass a sign that welcomes me to Worthington, established long before this country came to be. A place that hasn't really changed with time, the way this country that I love it used to be. Because I'm home in Massachusetts. With my daughters and my wife, they wait for me all alone. But the truth is,
UFO bro, you're in another country. What do you think about what's going on in America? We're gutted. I'm gutted. I love Massachusetts, my home. I love the whole country. I love England too. I'm a dual citizen. But I just can't. My heart breaks for this country, that's what's going on. And you know when Ben Shapiro turns that, and thank you, finally, Ben. Thank you. Damn, thank you. I can resubscribe to your channel now. Thank you. Because I was really losing hope in you, and I was just like, oh man, this is somebody who's like one of the smartest people I've ever seen. And my heart is just, but we need more people to stop harassing locally and start saving each other globally. It's important. You're wrong. It's wrong. We're scared. We're scared. We're scared. We're scared. We're so petrified.
Am I the only one here tonight? Shaking my head and thinking something ain't right. Is it just me? Am I losing my mind? Am I standing on the edge of the end of time? Am I the only one? Tell me I'm not. Who thinks of taking all the good we got and turning it back? Hell, I'll be damned. I think I'm turning into my old man. Am I the only one willing to bleed? Or take a bullet for being free? Screaming what the fuck in my TV for telling me, yeah, you're telling me that I'm the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue. Burning on the ground, another statue coming down in a town near you. Watching the threads of old glory come undone. Am I the only one not brainwashed? Making my way through the land of the lost, who still gives a shit and worries about his kids as they try to undo all the things he did. Am I the only one who can't take no more screaming? If you don't like it, there's a fucking door. This ain't the freedom we've been fighting for. It was something more. Yeah, it was something more. Am I the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue? Burning on the ground, another statue coming down in a town near you. Watching the threads of old glory come undone.
Mm-mm. He's robbing us. He's robbing us.
Not the only one. I can't be the only one. Am I the only one? Quit singing along every time they play a Springsteen song.
You're right. He's not qualified for the job.
Am I the only one sitting here, still holding on, holding back my tears for the ones who paid with the lives they gave? God bless the USA. I'm not the only one willing to fight for my love of the red and white and the blue. Burning on the ground, another statue coming down in a town near you. Watching the threads of old glory come undone. I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one.
Well, he's taken away checks and balances and stuff, and just going golfing every weekend is costing the taxpayers. And when Ben Shapiro all of a sudden is like, hey, wait a minute, there's some shit going down, then you know that there's a problem there. You know then that there's a fucking problem.
In the manufacturing sector.
You know then that there is a problem. Because he really, I was losing. I love Ben Shapiro. I did. I really liked Ben Shapiro. I really admired how smart he is and everything. And I was really losing hope, thinking, what the fuck?
I don't know what you're going for, and neither do the markets, and that's why they're freaking out. The distorted trading system has caused the offshoring of our manufacturing base. Okay, the reality is our manufacturing productivity has gone up significantly since the beginning of NAFTA in 1997.
Yeah, we had NAFTA, and our shit was fine. It was a free trade agreement, and this guy's just destroyed it. He's destroyed it.
Risen from about $1.7 trillion to $2.4 trillion, something in that neighborhood. The manufacturing base in the United States, in terms of jobs, has actually been harmed not predominantly by offshoring, but by automation. If you're talking about jobs in factories, why those are going away, the answer is robots. The answer is machinery. That's why you don't see giant assembly lines of humans doing this stuff anymore.
Yeah, you remember piecework. Now you got robots.
Or you see robots doing this stuff. And here's the thing, Howard Lutnick, who's a big proponent of the tariff strategy over at the Commerce Department, he is saying as much. He was asked last night on Jesse Waters about reshoring manufacturing from places like Vietnam, which makes t-shirts. And here's Lutnick's answer.
Yeah, we're not going to have all factories come back. Like clothing manufacturing, that's tough to bring back. But what kind of manufacturing are you talking about returning here?
Well, don't.
Just shit that robots can do. That's what he says.
You can't just give that away. See, what's going to happen is robotics are going to replace the cheap labor that we've seen all across the world. I mean, think of what.
Can you imagine? The motherfucker even says the cheap labor.
What our factories did. They went to the cheapest labor in the whole world, slave labor, cheap labor, the worst environmental conditions.
He's admitting it.
Polluting the heck out of it, and then we bring back those cheap products here and we feel good about ourselves because we don't see the pain. But the pain is in our workers. The American workers have been given the raw deal, and what's going to happen now is we're going to build factories, and we're going to train, we're going to have trade craft, we're going to do the greatest set of training ever. And our high school educated people, they're going to train to do robotics mechanics. It's kind of like a supercharged BMW mechanic.
Okay, let's just be clear about this. The robotics are one of the chief reasons for the decline in employment in the manufacturing sector. So if the idea is we bring the factories back here and then robots replace the foreign work.
Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Thank you, Ben. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know that Democrats have been saying this, but fuck, thank you, Ben. Because you're a Republican and finally.
Workers. You might incrementally gain jobs. You're not going to massively gain jobs because most of the work is going to be done by the robots. Again, there are a bunch of different sort of priorities that are in argument with each other. Because if you don't do that, then the prices on all of those goods and services rise dramatically. If you just do it with American union labor, it's going to be way more expensive for American consumers. Okay, other elements of the White House press release. The undermining of critical supply chains. That one I agree with. Again, there's good and there's bad in some of the tariff policy, but it's unclear what the rationale is. If we are talking about reshoring critical supply chains, okay, fine. But then you get elimination of export market access. The people are eliminating our ability to export to them.
They're eliminating our export access, our own country.
Okay, well, they are likely to raise their tariffs on us right now, and we are starting to see that already, as we'll get to in a moment. They say that this is sold out the American middle class. I showed you yesterday the American middle class has not, in fact, been sold out. Most of the American middle class turned into the upper middle class. The decline of small towns across America. The truth,
I don't think that's true, buddy.
again, is that there are certain towns across America that have declined, and there are other towns across America that have risen. This is a constant throughout American history. Population
Not
movement.
the way it is now. Not the way it is now. We've got whole cities that are just abandoned.
Is as old as de Tocqueville. De Tocqueville talks routinely about the idea that people would go to a place, build a town, the town would then go defunct, people would move to the next town. And that is not a wonderful thing. It's not an amazing thing. It is a reality of an economy that does not just subsidize you in the place where you are.
It's been 2 years since that disaster struck. The city's population is now sparse. In an effort to escape the monsters, you found a grounded...
The White House talking points continue. Under the Biden administration's watch, our trade deficit soared to $1.2 trillion in 2024. This status quo cannot continue. Okay, well, I mean, if we were just going to look at the U.S. trade deficit by year, what you will see is that the United States trade deficit was actually quite high during the Trump administration as well. So it wasn't as though it got solved under the Trump administration.
Man, it was good under Clinton. Oh, man, it was good. Those were the good old days.
And trade deficits are not, again, a good substitute for an explanation of why that's bad for the United States. Trade deficits finance virtually our entire debt load. Because let's say that we are buying more from another country than they are buying from us. They take those dollars are used as the world's reserve currency, and those dollars are very often traded for the American bonds that finance our debt. And then the talking points, again, these are the talking points distributed by the White House to allies in Congress. Gone are the days.
You're right about that. You're right. Because we ended up, after, Clinton had our deficit in the black. We didn't owe anybody anything. We were even able to forgive some countries' debts, And then Bush, the son, comes along, pulls that whole 9/11 thing, and we were fucked. We were fucked.
Of America being taken advantage of. There's a new sheriff in town, and trade is a core issue in restoring American strength on the global stage. Again, that's nice rhetoric. I don't know what it means. President Trump is correcting longstanding trade imbalances caused by non-reciprocal trade relations by imposing...
I don't care for terms either, like being used, there's a new sheriff in town. Who the fuck? We're not all criminals,
To level the playing field. Again, if we're talking reciprocal, fine. But it's not clear what reciprocality means at this point, other than other countries need to buy more of our goods, even if they don't have tariffs on us. And so it's kind of a mishmash of various rationales. Now, to Steelman, what's going on here? There is the sort of Scott Bessent theory of the case, the Treasury Secretary, who, again, knows economics really well. Bessent is an excellent Treasury Secretary. The case that he has been making is a more sophisticated case, and it's laid out well.
Ben Shapiro is wearing a yarmulke. L'chaim.
By a policy analyst named Tanvi Ratna. Tanvi Ratna is quoted by the investor extraordinaire Bill Ackman. Here's what she writes today. Trump's new tariffs aren't a trade tweak. They're the first move in a full spectrum reset. $9.2 trillion in debt matures in 2025. Inflation...
I don't know. I think Clinton was pretty damn good. I mean, we hadn't had a balanced budget in years. In years.
Those alliances are shifting. One announcement just set a dozen wheels in motion. Here's what really is happening. Start with the debt. $9.2 trillion must be refinanced in 2025. If rolled into 10-year bonds, every 1 basis point drop in rates saves approximately $1 billion a year. So a 0.5% drop would save $500 billion over a decade. Lower yields free up fiscal room. Without them, core spending gets crowded out. So the basic idea here is that what we need to do is drop bond yields. So scare the crap out of people in the markets. They move their money into what they think are more secure bonds. And in doing so, they decrease the bond yields.
We don't have money like that, then. We don't know what you're talking about.
And then you have to cut the deficit, and this is where Elon Musk and Doge are coming in. With these savings, says Tanvi Ratna, the big economic pillar to successfully deliver on Secretary Bessent's 3-3-3 plan is to get growth up. Tariffs come in as a trigger for domestic industrial revival. The thing is, by making imports expensive, you create room for U.S. producers to step in. But here is the problem. It takes a while for American factories to scale up overnight. In the meantime, they're offering near-term relief, like, for example, tax.
In the meantime, our rent has gone up where we can't even afford to pay rent. Our homelessness problem is fucking through the roof. Why aren't they thinking about people who aren't rich?
Tax cuts or currency devaluation. And the idea is the tariffs might bring in additional revenue. But as Ratna points out, this approach is not without risks. If domestic supply chains can't catch up, or if global retaliation kicks in, inflation could start rising again. If that happens, then the Fed actually raises rates, which blows a hole in the low yield plan. But the administration isn't really being clear what it is looking for right now. So the administration is sending some mixed signals. On the one hand, President Trump is now suggesting that this is all prelude to negotiations, which, okay, fine. I mean, hopefully, he has some amazing negotiations out of it.
Come on, just fucking arrest the guy, man.
Is your cat bored with the same old toys? The upgraded simulated chirping bird is about to become their...
The United States of America has fallen into economic disarray, and the leader of that economic disarray, Donald Trump, is also controlled by Elon Musk.
Yeah, that was some bullshit, wasn't it? That was some bullshit, UFO. Yeah.
Everything that man touches turns to garbage because he is a misinformation machine. And the EU has had it, according to the New York Times. The EU prepares major penalties against Elon Musk's X. And here's why. European Union regulators are preparing major penalties against Elon Musk's social media platform X for breaking a landmark law to combat illicit content and disinformation. Set for
Arrest him for treason.
People with knowledge of the plans. A move that is likely to ratchet up tensions with the United States by targeting one of President Trump's closest advisors. Here's the thing. Elon Musk on Twitter, or X, whatever he calls it, he goes in and he tries to stop facts, expertise, real information, and he promotes lies and disinformation. Then he runs around screaming.
Yes, he does, in my opinion, and others.
About free speech. This man is a one-man wrecking crew who we see crying around about his Tesla stock. And it is unbelievable what a big titty baby liar he is. You've got the liar in chief and the first lady in chief, both intimately locked together with Donald Trump and his administration. And one thing that we are also finding, and I think this is delicious because all we've heard about is poor Elon, nobody's buying his
fucking
trucks, his Tesla stock's going to shit because he's a Nazi, because he is firing Americans without cause and illegally breaking the Constitution. So now it is being reported Elon Musk's widely derided Tesla truck now stands alone as the biggest flop in automotive history, according to experts. That brings me great joy. And in my opinion, the Cybertruck is an outward manifestation of Elon Musk and his alleged ketamine hazes. I mean, it's exactly what you would think of on a ketamine trip, I think.
Yeah.
The problem is, who are the people buying it? What's their...
It's fucking ugly. That shit's ugly. Doesn't even look like a normal fucking vehicle. It's ugly.
Excuse. But moving on, as Doge continues to just run through the federal government, break laws, do unconstitutional things, we find out not only are they getting into all our private information, they're also breaking in and getting private access to therapy records and mental health information of children. Raw Story says one of Elon Musk's Doge team members gained access to...
Who's Snow Whiter? What do you mean, Snow Whiter? Who's Snow Whiter?
Highly sensitive data involving thousands of children, including their mental health and therapy records.
Why is he getting children's medical records?
Is pathetic. Therapy and mental health is such an ongoing issue, and the privacy that comes with it is so sacred to building those relationships. And it is gross that someone the likes of a big balls type person that works for Elon Musk would have access to this. It is repugnant. Everything.
It is. That's terrible. That is terrible.
About it should disturb every single American and every single pro-MAGA guy that's rah Donald Trump and Elon Musk.
Who's Snow White and the fake dwarves? Who is that?
I was so tired of my kids coming home knowing
Snow White in the
so
fake
much deeper.
wars.
These Black. I realized that we'd been remiss in checking in with the women of MAGA and what they're up to. Kylie, play the first clip of Melania, who we haven't seen in quite some time.
Throughout my life, I have harnessed the power of love as a source of strength during challenging times.
How the hell could she be as old as they say she is? Is that a movie? Is that a movie that Disney put out?
She harnesses love as a source of strength during challenging times. And I wonder what challenges Melania these days. She got a $40 million documentary from Jeff Bezos. She doesn't do jack shit as the first lady, which, I couldn't care less. And here she is. I mean, are you kidding me?
She's harnessing love. Here's what I was just thinking, driving
How the fuck did she get paid $40 million?
a couple days ago. Jeff Bezos paid her $40 million for this documentary to follow her around as first lady. She hasn't even been in the White House that I'm aware of. I mean, it is like crickets. She is MIA. And to be fair to Melania, if Donald Trump was my husband, I'd be anywhere but where he is. But for her to sit there and talk about love when we all know she's married to a malignant narcissist sociopath is
True story. I don't see any love coming from these fuckers over
just
there.
too rich for my blood.
How hilarious would it be if Bezos hoodwinked and it was
How the fuck is someone paying her $40 million?
like Melania, and then you heard the and it was like First Lady Elon Musk, our new documentary, and it followed him around with little X and getting on Marine One and melting down on a safe space Fox News. Would that not be the greatest thing? Jeff Bezos, if you genuinely love America and the billions of dollars
Of course he doesn't.
this country has made for you, please grow a pair and make that documentary. All right, next up we have the Secretary of Agriculture, Brooke Rollins. And I want to remind everybody, she's the one that said, if egg prices are too high for you guys, get you some chickens. Right. Get you some chickens in the backyard and just get your eggs that way. Here she is on Fox split screen the day after the tariffs are announced, trying to spin this yarn. And for those of you that are listening, on one side it has the Dow and all of these limp dick red arrows going straight down. And listen to this jet stream of bullshit she is trying to
I still don't know what you mean, Disney's latest. I still don't understand.
peddle on Fox. While certainly the economy will be adjusting, the negotiations will continue.
Just drop and drop and drop and like fucking the Great Depression. Holy shit.
We are really, really excited and very grateful to President Trump's leadership and being willing to be bold and fearless and facing some pretty big policy challenges around the world. So what is the impact on farmers then? Well, we'll see, right? I mean, we'll
see. We'll see what the impact is on farmers. Oh my God.
Negotiating. Now we move into some significant negotiations. I mean, I've got a great chart here. Oh God.
I've got a great chart here. Into some negotiations with who, you fucking bitch?
So, I mean, the split screen, we're so grateful to President Trump, and literally millions of people are watching their 401ks plummet. And a lot of these people, it's not millions and millions of dollars. It's earnest income that they put into the stock market, into their IRAs, into their 401ks, and then their employer matched it so that they can retire.
And fucking Trump is fucking crashing it. He's crashing the stock market and he goes golfing and we paid for it. And then he brags about somebody buying their fucking way to citizenship for $5 million with his Trump gold card. What a motherfucker. What a motherfucker. What a motherfucker.
And enjoy their grandkids and probably hate watch Fox News. And that's what they're watching. That split screen, to me, is the epicenter of MAGA. Facts on one side, bullshit propaganda on the other.
Have you noticed how many of these people go on? They know this is an economic disaster created by Trump. And they sit there, oh, we thank him. He's so
I know.
bold. It's like they have to constantly stroke his ego because he is such an insecure titty baby. And the fact that she wheeled out her chart there, I mean, fuck off, all the way off.
Trump and all of the presentation and the show and tell presidency.
Crazy shit. It's really It's really a movie by Disney? What the fuck? Let me look at this. Really? And the fake dwarves? Fake dwarves, it says? It really says the fake dwarves? That's what it's called? Does it really say fake dwarves? Oh, CGI?
Whistle while you work. It's finally here. Snow White hits theaters today, and you can expect to see fans dressing up as the Disney princess.
Why are they bringing out another Snow White? Wasn't one enough?
Come with us to see Snow White, while others are channeling the evil queen. The fairest of them all. Disney is wishing for a big opening weekend, hoping all the controversy surrounding the film won't get in the way of fans.
Why are they bringing it for... Huh? Oh, the girl's in a meltdown. That actress. So she's in a meltdown.
That the producers, far left-wing activists in Hollywood, are turning on her, and Disney has canceled all of Rachel's...
Why do they make everything political? Why do they have to make everything fucking political? Really?
appearances on their media platforms. Kind of tough.
That despite my flaws, and despite my cracks and my breaks, and there are many of them,
She's a good actress.
that at every premiere and everything I do, people will wait in line to see.
The ego on this girl is ridiculous.
Wow. Imagine greenlighting a movie, pouring millions into it, and then, before it even hits theaters, deciding to scrap it and start all over. Sounds like a Hollywood nightmare, right? Well, for Disney, it's reality.
So they scrapped it?
After months of nonstop controversy, relentless backlash, and what some insiders are calling sheer panic, Disney has officially announced they are rebooting. They're already rebooted Snow White. Yes, you heard that right. They're
How is it her fault?
hitting reset on a project that hasn't even had its chance to fail yet. How did Snow White, a timeless fairy tale, become Disney's biggest modern-day monster? And what does this unprecedented move tell us about the future of the Mouse House itself? Buckle up, because this story is wilder than any enchanted forest.
And there is no resolution in sight by the Walt Disney Company when it comes to Snow.
I think Disney still supporting Johnny Depp is a bad choice.
White 2025 at the box office. This is exactly why Bob Iger, the Disney CEO, is in pure panic mode over not just the Rachel Zegler backlash, but the entire backlash surrounding this movie in general.
Tell me if this is attractive to you. Like, does this, imagine you invested into her being the face of the movie, and she's the main character, and she's trying to promote the movie. Would this make you want to go watch the movie when...
Why are they blaming her? I don't understand. And why are they having a problem? I mean, if anything, they might have should have had a problem with the Willy Wonka remake with fucking freak Johnny Depp and all those freak Oompa Loompas that were CGI, right? I mean, there was no need to remake a classic. You don't remake classics. That's the problem. Why remake a classic? It's called a classic because it's a classic.
She's starring in it and she's the main character.
The genesis of this cinematic calamity was ostensibly paved with good intentions, or at least that's the narrative Disney diligently attempted to cultivate. Their ambitious live-action Snow White adaptation starring the undeniably talented Rachel Zegler was initially heralded as a courageous and timely modern feminist revision of the cherished 1937 animated masterpiece. The core objective, as presented, was to breathe new
Okay. So why are you fucking trying to remaster it then? If it's a masterpiece. That's nuts.
Life into the classic narrative.
Once you've like hit the peak, you have nowhere to go but down. Well, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. But the bottom line is somebody at Disney should have said, if you've hit the peak, you have nowhere to go but down. So just consider it a masterpiece.
Tailoring it to resonate with contemporary sensibilities, emphasizing themes of female agency and independence, while ostensibly discarding what were deemed to be antiquated and regressive tropes. However, the
But
transition
it's okay
from concept
to change the Little Mermaid into being black. I mean, I'm not trying to be any kind of way, but
to reality proved to be fraught with peril. Almost immediately, discerning eyes within the fan community and beyond began to express reservations, raising critical questions about casting choices and the perceived radical deviations from the source material. But these initial murmurs
I mean, is that girl even old enough to vote?
of concern soon escalated into a full-blown firestorm ignited by a series of public pronouncements from Rachel Zegler herself. Her comments, intended to champion a progressive interpretation of Snow White, were widely construed as not just dismissive, but
Show us the comments.
overtly disparaging of the original film's enduring legacy. Particularly inflammatory were her remarks concerning the iconic Prince character, whom she deemed irrelevant, and the very essence of fairy tale romance, which she
Well, he is kind of irrelevant. What did he do? Kissed her while she was sleeping, and then what? All right.
characterized as awkward and outdated. These sound bites detonated across social media platforms, instantly transforming into viral talking points, triggering a fervent and often furious backlash from legions of
Well, what is she supposed to say when she probably doesn't even know why they're remaking it either? That's probably what they told her. That's probably what they told her why they were remaking it. Now they're letting her take the fall when really it's about the CGI, you know, little people that really, Trump blamed for crashing a plane.
nostalgic viewers, devoted Disney enthusiasts, and even casual moviegoers. What was conceived as a bold step forward in progressive
So what they've
storytelling
done is destroy her career. Basically, is what they've done.
swiftly devolved into a public relations quagmire perceived by many as not only disrespectful to a beloved classic, but also fundamentally misjudging the very audience Disney sought to engage.
Wow, I can't believe they're blaming her as opposed to what the real issue was the CGI.
It's finally here. Snow White hits theaters today, and you can
Do this 7 minutes a day until May 1st. We start on Monday, April 7th. In a week, you'll feel better.
A few days ago, Donald.
Yeah, but it seems like a lot of the problem was the little people too, like not. I mean, Disney's been going downhill for a while now.
Donald Trump announced what he called a Liberation Day, a day of a new beginning for America, a rejuvenation, a rebirth to
I
a
don't
new
trust
prosperous
this
America.
guy
Economists.
his I would watch this, but this guy's face is annoying to me. This guy's face is annoying to me. I'm just saying. His face is annoying. Get the heck out. They're saying she snubbed.
All right, off to court we go. Disney faces discrimination lawsuit over Snow White's.
Hold up. They're saying she snubbed little people actors because they replaced them with cartoons.
Snub of little people actors.
Replaced them with cartoons. They were cartoons to begin with.
Let's talk about it. All right, so I watched the new Snow White with my daughter, and I'm going to say it. The movie wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but I understand why people didn't like it. Now, if you're watching this video, understand. At the time I'm speaking to you now, Snow White has bombed at the box office.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, how badly did Disney's new Snow White flop after all?
So they took a masterpiece and ruined it.
The live action remake pulled in just some measly $45 million this weekend, putting it on track to be one of the Disney's.
A measly $45 million. Jeez, oh Pete, what a slap in the face.
Sleepiest opening weekends yet. Controversy around the film began ever since we learned that there would be no Prince Charming because apparently he kissed her without consent, and also no woman needs a man to rescue her. The movie.
She didn't write it though. She didn't write it.
He also used CGI for the seven dwarfs rather than actors because they thought using real people would be offensive.
A few weeks ago, expectations for the film were significantly higher, and the 23-year-old star of the film has made some comments that didn't go over well. Can you imagine a multi-billion-dollar company and all the shareholders being held hostage by the comments of a 23-year-old actress?
All right, so in this video,
what?
We are going to talk about how the dwarf community is suing. We're going to be talking about why the movie failed and just my personal review of
Are they supposed to call them dwarfs? Are they supposed to call them dwarfs? Is dwarfs politically correct?
Movie. So for those of you who don't know, Disney cast Rachel Zegler as Snow White. Now, Zegler doesn't seem like a Hispanic name, but Rachel Zegler happens to be 50% Hispanic. Now, this was all part of Disney's strategy of making the classic characters more diverse. Remember, they did the same thing to The Little Mermaid. It was a white character, but then they race swapped it to make it a black character. And then
Why was there no big deal about that?
did this whole "she looks like me" campaign to get black people to go watch the movie.
So maybe they should make Princess Jasmine white.
So now
shut the heck up. Never did my. Come on, she's still got a fucking fishtail body. She doesn't look like anybody.
Little Mermaid didn't do great at the box office, but it did well enough. Where Disney's like, hey, we can double down on this and make Snow White Latina. Now, obviously, there were a couple of issues with that because Snow White, her skin's supposed to be as white as snow. And in the movie, again, spoilers, they decided to say, well, it's not because her skin is white as snow, as they call her Snow White. They're going to call her Snow White because she happened to be born during a snowstorm. Now, that wasn't.
Shut the hell up.
The only change that they were making to the story, as Rachel Zegler is going to explain to us, there were a lot.
Why is there a problem with people or characters being white? I don't understand. Are they going to change like, black characters into white characters? I don't understand. I mean, is Jackie Brown going to become, white? I don't understand.
Of fundamental changes to the Snow White story to make it more for modern audiences.
It's Snow White. Hello. I know that you've told me before that your version of
Modern audiences. It was a fucking masterpiece cartoon. I don't think little kids were even. They were probably thinking Snow White because her skin is white. Stop it. You're gonna change Bambi? I mean, come on.
Snow White is different and it's more of a 2022 version of Snow White. What did you mean by that?
I mean, you know, the original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so. There's a big focus on.
No, she's not. She's green. Who said she's black? She's green.
Her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Weird. So we didn't do that.
I don't think he stalked her. Prince Charming stalked her? Isn't she the one who sang, "Someday my prince will come"? Isn't she? Isn't she the one who sang that? What's going on with that shit? She don't sound like she's talking about him stalking her. Well, that's a Broadway show. I mean, that's terrible. Oh, I have it sped up. That's why. I was like, damn, man. I have it sped up. That's why I was like, damn. Yeah, I'm not big on Wicked myself. I just that or Rent, you know.
Didn't do that this time.
So no Prince or a different kind of Prince?
We have a different approach to what I'm sure a lot of people will assume is a love story just because like we cast a guy in the movie, right. Andrew Burnap, great dude.
Yeah.
It's it's one of those things that I think everyone's gonna have their assumptions about what it's actually going to be, but it's really not about the love story at all, which is really, really wonderful. And whether or not she finds
Well, what's it about, lady? I don't even know why they're remaking something they're calling a masterpiece.
love along the way is anybody's guess until 2024. All of Andrew's scenes could get cut. Who knows? It's Hollywood, baby. But it's one of those things. So true. It's an inner journey that she goes on to find her true self, and she meets a lot of people along the way that make the journey really incredible.
Now, obviously, this made people a little concerned because Snow White is a love story. It's a story about how Snow White goes through all these trials and tribulations. Prince Charming goes through his little trials and tribulations, save Snow White, and they live, quote, happily ever after. And Rachel Zegler made it very clear. That's not the story they're telling. They're telling a very different story, and Prince Charming may not be involved in it at all.
Is her father Jewish? Zegler sounds like a Jewish name.
Oh. Now, next, a big part of the movie are the 7 dwarfs. Snow White and the 7 dwarfs. But there was a problem with the dwarfs. So Disney's original plan was to hire 7 little people to play dwarfs. But Peter Dinklage said, hold on, that is bigotry.
I was a little taken back by they're very proud to cast a Latino actress as Snow White.
Yeah.
But you're still telling the story of Snow White, yeah. 7 dwarfs.
Sure.
Take a step back and look at what you're doing there. It makes no sense to me. You're progressive in one way, but you're still making that fucking backward.
So what does he want? Them to hire 7 basketball players?
Oh, story of 7 dwarves living in a cave. What the f are you doing, man? Have I done nothing to advance the cause from my soapbox? I guess I'm not loud enough. I don't know what studio that is, but they were so proud of that.
His name's Peter Dinklage. I mean, look, because he's dinky.
And all love and respect to the actress and to the people who thought they were doing the right thing. But I'm just like, what are you doing?
Now, Peter Dinklage is probably one of the best known dwarf actors of our time. And Disney said,
dwarf, the word you're supposed to use?
Because Peter Dinklage, king of the dwarfs, spokesman for all dwarf kind.
Is dwarf politically correct? Because when I say dwarf, people have a fucking problem.
He says he doesn't want dwarfs in this movie. There will be no dwarfs.
Following Peter's remarks, a spokesperson for Disney told ET.
So he didn't want no dwarfs? So he just said no dwarfs can be acting because I said it?
In a statement, quote, to avoid reinforcing stereotypes from the original animated film, we are taking a different approach with these 7 characters and have been consulting with members of the dwarfism community. We look
What the fuck? Stupid. They should have just put the kibosh on this shit.
forward to sharing more as the film heads into production after a lengthy development period.
Now, you got to see the irony of this, people. It's like you got 7 roles for dwarfs, specifically, right? These are 7 dwarfs. There's even a number of...
And there's not many roles in movies for them. And this motherfucker wants to make it like, don't let them have... Why? Because your fucking heyday is over or some shit, dude?
Front of it. So you know we need 7 dwarfs. But Disney, because it's so woke, won't cast dwarfs to play dwarfs. Matter of fact, anybody else can play the dwarfs except for a dwarf. Insanity. So Disney recast the 7 dwarfs.
The fucking guy, the buddy who's the only dwarf in the fucking movie, said, no, I don't want no other dwarfs in the movie. I want to be the only dwarf in the movie. So he gets to be the dwarf in the movie? So he gets to be in it, but no other dwarf? What?
And this is what they look like.
The weird part is the dwarves. So you may have realized that Snow White and the 7 Dwarves has dwarves, right? Because like they're dwarves, and that's like what they are. And one of the most characteristic things about the dwarves in Snow White and the 7 Dwarves is that they are short because they are dwarves.
I like dwarfs instead of dwarves. Dwarves sounds weird to me. I think dwarfs is more, appropriate.
But we have decided that this is very, very insulting. And so the 7 Dwarves said 6 racially diverse tall people and 1 person who is a little person. Is my understanding.
The one person who said they shouldn't have dwarfs in it is in the movie. What the fuck?
All of this. Yeah, so one of the dwarves is also a woman. So that's again, makes for a very weird dynamic.
A black woman is a dwarf? What the fuck?
Recall from the original 7 White and Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs, as you recall from the original, they all live in one room together. So that's definitely weird.
So then something shocking happened. Dwarfs who were not Peter Dinklage came at him and was like, this is ridiculous. The movie is Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. The role is made for us. We can get paid to do.
Right. But not you, because you're a woman. What the fuck?
Do that role. He is not the king of the dwarfs. He doesn't speak for us all.
I've got to say, I was very curious when I saw what Peter Dinklage came out and said, because I did wonder who appointed him the head of the dwarf actor community. And it turns out nobody did other than him. And the people who it seems to me have really suffered
are dwarves.
In all this are the 6 dwarf actors who would have expected to have roles in this remake in a massive Hollywood blockbuster, who are now not going to have that experience or the money.
But he does.
Or the fame that may have come with it. What is your response to that?
So it's not a progression at all to me. My issue with it is exactly what you said. There are actors, dwarf actors, that live that dream to be in a major motion picture such as this Disney remake. And now because Peter Dinklage said what he said last year, now it's taken away. And it's taken away because of quote unquote progression and all that. And it's not right, because these are roles made.
That's not progression at all.
For actors of my stature.
So now the dwarf actors are all upset because they can't get these dwarf roles. So Disney said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to just make the dwarfs CGI. There will be no actual dwarf actors.
So there will be dwarves after all? Wait, what? What is this? So are there dwarves or not? I don't understand this. Is it happening or not?
Why are they so tall?
CGI?
Disney has almost completely rewritten its live-action Snow White film with extensive reshoots. The movie has been delayed by a full year. Among
live action? What does that even mean, live action?
Things that ended up on the cutting room floor are the diverse dwarves, replaced now with CGI dwarves that look close to the original cartoon.
You know, this would never happen if they didn't force the idea of these live-action remakes.
So, just to recap, Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs, they were going to cast 7 dwarfs, but then decided not to cast 7 dwarfs because the king of the dwarfs said, hey, this is a stereotype of dwarfs. So Disney changed and said, we're going to just give you 7 regular people and 1 little person who happens to be a dwarf, but we're not casting him.
This is the quickest way to pee out fat.
Good God, man.
Stop eating those. You're going to blow up.
Disney is going woke and going broke once again. The film production juggernaut refused to learn from the mistakes of Bud Light and Nike, pushing ahead with their hype.
Bud Light is sponsoring Snow White?
The woke remake of the Disney classic Snow White.
No longer 1937. She's not going to be saved by the prince. She's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be, and the leader that her late father told her that she could be.
Oh my God.
This Trump voter on a conservative Reddit forum said, I voted for Trump 3 times, and I love a lot of what he's doing. But these tariffs are killing me. I'm a contractor, and I don't invest in the stock market, but all I know is 1, I'm lining up fewer jobs, especially high-end residential, because they're all losing money in stocks, and 2, my suppliers are telling me material costs are expected to go way up. I'm not just some liberal plant. I'm a business owner who's getting hurt. For what? To bring back...
It's just some liberal plant? The fuck is that supposed to mean? What do they think that fucking no liberals own businesses or have fucking what the fuck?
Low-paying manufacturing jobs from China. He needs to knock this stuff off and get back to what I voted for, which is ending foreign wars. Trump can't do that. All of his quote-unquote peace deals fall through within a day. Cutting costs, he can't do that. He's obsessed with tariffs. Voting security. By voting security, do you mean making it harder for minorities and disabled people to vote? And killing woke BS. I don't even have to say anything about that one, but I have a bunch of stories compiled for you just like this.
Like, dude, so all you give a fuck about is yourself? Then you shouldn't have voted for Trump. Well, fuck off. You voted for him. Fucking suck it up, buttercup.
This one, and I want to break down Trump voters getting what they voted for. David Morrow, for example, founded a company named Jesus Doll. And this is his LinkedIn page, right?
Jesus Doll? Jesus Doll?
Here. What do you notice about this LinkedIn page with David Morrow? It's a Fox News banner of Pete Hegseth holding a Jesus doll. And then over here, you have Will Cain, another Fox News host. He's a big Fox News fan, and he got the Jesus dolls to go around the conservative market. Well, he just made this post yesterday.
Jesus dolls. Are you kidding me?
I own a small plush toy business. We manufacture our products in China. Liberation Day will be a fatal blow to lots of small businesses like ours. You
make your products in China because you don't mind paying people cheap labor. So you're not a patriot. You don't keep your jobs here. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Nah. Wow.
Our products in China. We have a great company there. We have been working for 4 years to develop, product, refine, and continuously improve. We have introduced 6 new products in that time period, but now we are subjected to a 34% tariff on imported goods.
Yeah. Because your buddy Trump started trying to destroy NAFTA before he left office before. He came back to finish the fucking job. And who knows why? Who knows why? No, he's not. Because the bottom line is, people aren't going to bring their jobs here. They're not. We can't supply, I mean, like, we get our lumber and stuff from Canada. I mean, like,
goods to the US. I'm sorry, it's not funny, but it's like, dude, Trump is completely nuking the US economy when it was in a good position. And really quickly, I just want to say, there was a new article that came out recently showing the fastest growing political YouTube channels in Q1 of 2025. And Adam Mockler, I made the top 10. The Adam Mockler channel made the top.
And and here's another thing. When, the costume jewelry and stuff, is imported into the US from China and stuff. The standards that they are held to by having toxic metals, the environmental standards that they are held to is stricter than what they hold the American companies to. They'll allow percentages of nickel, lead, and cadmium in the American made costume jewelry and stuff and things like that. But when it gets imported, they are held to a higher standard. So even though it's cheaper, it's healthier. By far, it is healthier.
Top 10 with Midas Touch, Fox News, MSNBC,
See,
Brian.
they tricked people. Oh, you're buying American, but you're buying cancer. They trick people. You're buying lower quality.
Tyler Cohen. So I want to say thank you guys. And if you're new to the channel, if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure to do it so we can continue to beat the right-wing channels. The blue bars are for progressive now, thanks to you guys. But sorry, back to the story. This business owner continues. Here's how that works. We have a container coming over now. On $60,000 a product that we've already paid for, we will have to stroke a check to the government for $20K just to get our products. Can you write a check to a stranger for $20K and be okay? I can't. You know, it's tax season. It's April right now. And paying taxes already is just a little bit, let's call it dreadful, honestly, especially as a small business owner. I run my own channel, paying taxes at the end of the year. It kind of sucks, but it's whatever. I do it because I understand the importance, but just imagine having to pay taxes and also having to pay an extra $20K. Like when I bought this camera that I'm recording on, if I had to pay a 34% tariff or tax on it, I don't even know if I would have been incentivized to buy it in the first place. And then
And it's not the other country that pays the tariff. It's us. Like that guy who's getting his stuff that China made. It's not China paying the extra money. It's this guy has to pay an extra $20,000.
And this business owner continues. We're still talking about Jesus doll, by the way. So here's what happens next. We have to raise prices. Maybe we get a loan to cover the duty. Maybe we take it out of our college funds, or sorry, our kids' college funds. We had no choice, so we have to get that money back up. Prices go up, demand goes down, life sucks, economics 101. And he continues to say, our business is going to get smoked. And he says, you know, I like Trump. I started a plush factory with Jesus dolls to make it around the conservative circuit, and this is what he got. But there's more. There's more. I know.
It's disgusting.
You guys love the leopards eating people's faces type stories. This one was found in the comment section of a Fox News article. Now, the Fox News comment sections are notorious.
No, it won't. It'll make them leave. We don't have no money to buy nothing here. He wants all the Social Security.
Seriously, just cesspools of low IQ people being racist and transphobic and xenophobic, whatever phobics they can find. It's going to be in the Fox News comment section. Magruder said, I voted for Trump, but these tariffs are killing the market and pushing us deeper into higher inflation, if not a recession. And you know it's a Fox News comment because look how they spell the word recession, where my mouse is right there. It's not how you spell the word recession, but he should have increased only 10%, which most economists were hoping. But instead, he went to the extreme, causing futures to drastically drop. Retirees, 401ks are getting creamed. Someone said, Trump shouldn't have done anything at all. The economy was moving in the right direction. Stock markets were at record highs, unemployment 4%, interest rates coming down, and inflation reduced from 9% to
Yeah, but they all
under
sat
3%.
there saying,
you know who would not
look what Biden's doing. Look what Biden's doing. And now they're acting like, oh, we weren't in a bad state.
have drastically changed the economy? You know who would have kept a steady hand and not done tariffs across the board? Kamala Harris, the person that you guys called a communist and said you would never vote for. And then if we continue right here, a conservative in the r/conservative subreddit, you can see their tag, conservative, says, because I'm already stretched thin. And the promise of taxes going down right now doesn't mean shit until it's actually passed. As of right now, the company I work for just sent out an email to everyone in the company telling us that because we have a 46% tariff from Vietnam, if it doesn't get dropped, they are going to do even more layoffs after they laid off 200 plus.
the big picture. We're living now. Look what this guy's saying.
Plus people not even 3 months ago. They explicitly said that paying the tariffs is still cheaper than moving everything back into the US, and I would really prefer not to lose my job when I'm about to get married, buy a house, and have kids. Now it's like, I know that when we read these stories, there's always a little bit of irony in it, but the reality is many people will have their lives ruined, and I don't really find it funny at the end of the day. I find it disgusting that Donald Trump, who has had a golden spoon in his entire mouth, or
in his mouth his entire life,
silver spoon, whatever it is, now is ruining the economy off the bat.
Yeah, with robots, though, not with people. They're not going to give the jobs to people.
Of Biden's great economy. He handed it to Trump on a silver platter and said, hey, take this economy and just don't do anything. Just go play golf. And Trump couldn't even sit back. But check this out. This story, I will say I find funny. Trump's tariffs could backfire in the oddest of places. Stores that sell MAGA merch in South Carolina. Now, I've been to, I'd say, 40 to 50 Trump rallies, and there's a thriving ecosystem of people who just sell Trump merchandise and people who buy it. I guess if there's demand,
and they get it made from China and stuff.
And people will supply it. And if there's supply, there's going to be demand, right? President Donald Trump sits behind a pane of glass, his hands poised over a glowing crystal ball while his eyes shift blue. But just for $1, his voice fills the store. You're going to be so tired of winning. They're talking about a life-sized animatronic doll of Trump that people sell. But here's the thing. Rick Kligman, the co-owner of Keep It On Trump, is worried that Trump's trade policies could hurt his business. Quote, the trade policy.
He talked about this before they voted him in, though. Yeah, and Elon uses slave labor in the Congo for his cobalt for Teslas.
Policies the president is championing could soon make it more expensive for retailers to sell the products synonymous with that very movement. He has a 4,000 square foot shop and said that the products may be more expensive, the way he imports them, the way he purchases them. And he has no way to use American manufacturing. It's absolutely absurd. So this is a MAGA dude who runs a MAGA business, and his MAGA business is about to go bankrupt because of the MAGA tariffs. Would you look?
Why? Where's the American businesses that he can use? I don't understand.
That. Here, we have Geiger Capital. Now, this one I find especially funny, but it's going to take a little bit of explaining. Geiger Capital posted on November 9th of 2024, if you see down here, no one other than fairly stupid partisans on the left think Trump is truly going to implement 20% tariffs on everything across the board. That was his take. He said, no one except
but they did.
Stupid leftists think this is actually going to happen because MAGA voters thought this was a negotiation strategy, right? But now, Geiger Capital, I mean, credit where credit is due, said, I won't delete this tweet because I am a man of honor, but yes, I was wrong on the tariffs in November. He has indeed put blanket tariffs on every country. Trump 2.0 is very different.
Yeah, and it's really not fair that we had to go through this.
It's insane that I'm saying these words out loud. The president put blanket tariffs on every country. I mean, if I were saying Trump put 10% tariffs on China to try to move manufacturing back, that wouldn't even be a big deal. That wouldn't even be a story. Biden did that. Biden did tariffs on China. That's different than putting tariffs on every country. Even Republican senators.
Earn rewards earlier and more often. Wix, one platform, any website, unlimited creation.
So Elon Musk had a crushing loss in Wisconsin. He's lost about half his wealth in Tesla stock this past few months, and people in the White House don't like him. That's the subject of today's video. I want to give you an inside look of what's going on with this guy, and there's a lot to talk about, so let's jump right in. This is the Wall Street Journal. It says, inside Elon Musk, shock and awe, months in the White House. And
I don't usually normally watch that guy, but
and I think a lot of it has to do with I've been one of the few that have stood up to the far right extremism.
And because of that, Republican Representative Stephanie Mickelson believes she's had a pretty big target on her back the last several years. We've talked about this before, when Representative Mickelson was censured and then told she could no longer run as a Republican.
Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, but did you hear him? He put blanket tariffs across the board to countries he doesn't even know if there's even people living there. Like, the guy's a fucking nut. Wow, can you believe they censored this woman like this? This is insane, and she's a Republican.
And by her local legislative GOP committee. That leadership has since been replaced. But last week we learned how big that target actually is. Daniel Walters of Investigate West dropped a story of how far-right Republican activists have tried to weaponize a federal agency against those who don't agree with the new administration's approach to immigration enforcement. Specifically, how a ranking member of the Ada County Republican Central Committee targeted Representative Mickelson with threats of raids by ICE. Without raid.
That's terrible. See, we're not that civilized.
It happened back in January. Mickelson, who owns several food production and seed potato companies in southeastern Idaho, says immigration enforcement isn't really her biggest concern about this. It's more about the culture of politics these days and how intimidation tactics like this could impact anyone's effect as a legislator.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me.
For many people,
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
The second inauguration of Donald Trump.
Piece of shit wouldn't even put his hand on the Bible because he knew he was lying.
Solemnly swear that I will faithfully execute.
Was a turning point.
Faithfully execute.
For Idaho Representative Stephanie Mickelson.
They showed up at our business, days later.
That point came later that week.
He started targeting me on Tuesday and they were there by Friday.
Representative Mickelson is referring to a January 21st social media post by Ada County GOP Vice Chairman Ryan Spoon. Ada County GOP Vice Chairman Ryan Spoon.
That's sick.
Hey guys, it's me, Sam Stein, managing editor at The Blurk. I'm joined by Tim Miller. We're here late Friday night because a lot of fucked up shit's happening and we want to talk about it. Before we get into that, click the subscribe button as always. Really appreciate it. All right, Tim, we have, fucked up shit. I don't mean to curse twice in a row, but earlier today, we had a statement from the White House in response to a judge's ruling that this Maryland man.
None of this fucking guy gets his way. He's already saying and threatening that.
Abrego Garcia, who had been wrongfully sent to El Salvador against a prior judicial order that he not be sent to El Salvador. Anyways, a judge today says, you got to get him back. He was wrongfully sent there. You need to get him back. And it looked for a moment like the judicial system had put up a guardrail against Trump and his worst impulses. And then we get a statement from the White House in response to that ruling. And they say, quote, this is from Carolyn Levitt, the press secretary. We suggest the judge contact President Bukele, that's the president of El Salvador, because we are unaware of the judge having jurisdiction or authority over the country of El Salvador. In short, pound sand. And that's that.
So, a lot of you are asking about Elon. What do we do? What is, and that is the right question.
Yeah, well, the judge does have jurisdiction in Maryland, which is where Abrego Garcia was living for many years, checking in with the federal government, actually checking in with his immigration officers every year about his status. He had this.
Yeah, well, that's what we're up against with this fucking guy, Trump.
President Trump says his tariff plan is, quote, already working, unquote, with members of his party and his administration expectedly falling in line behind him. Secretary of State Marco Rubio shrugging off the market decline earlier today.
The markets will adjust. Businesses around the world, including in trade and global trade, they just need to know what the rules are. Once they know what the rules are, they will adjust to those rules.
This as new reporting from CNN's K-File notes that Vice President J.D. Vance historically has opposed Trump's tariff policies going back to the first term. Look at many of Vance's speeches and social media posts from 2017 through 2020, showing Vance critical of the president's trade policy during that era. In one post, Vance warned Trump after he railed against America's trade deficits with manufacturing CEOs, quote, can't be repeated enough. If you're worried about America's economic interest, focus more on automation and education than trade protectionism, unquote. CNN's Vanessa Yurkevich joins us now from the floor of the stock exchange. And Vanessa, can you give us a gut check on how today fared compared to yesterday, which was obviously the first day after Trump's tariff announcement?
Yeah, well, it got worse today, and the Dow closed down more than 2,000 points for only the fourth time in history. The Nasdaq is in a
Wow.
bear market, and S&P shed about $5 trillion worth of market value. And this is because of President Donald Trump's trade war. Investors are essentially pricing in right now the worst case scenario because they're not hearing any negotiation from the president with other countries to de-escalate this trade war.
We're paying for it, and he's fucking golfing. Motherfucking skank. He didn't earn his votes. He told people while he was on the train, campaigning that he didn't need people's votes. He said it. He said, I don't need your votes. That's what he said.
And the general in charge of the National Security Agency and U.S. Cyber Command is the latest to be fired in a purge of national security officials. Margaret Brennan has the details.
President Trump's firing of the top two leaders of the powerful national security agency.
Come on. UFO, man. UFO, bro. Tell me why he needs to be firing while he's getting on a plane that we're fueling, right? That we're fueling to go to Mar-a-Lago and golf. He's fired our national security advisors.
Agency, Cyber Command General Timothy Hawk and Deputy Wendy Noble, and the dismissal of at least 6 White House National Security Council aides followed an extraordinary Oval Office meeting Wednesday between President Trump and far-right activist Laura Loomer. CBS News has learned that Loomer, who has entertained 9/11 conspiracy theories, has a history of anti-Muslim, anti-immigrant social media posts, privately and publicly accused the officials of subverting Trump's agenda.
Oh my God.
And being disloyal. President Trump said he did discuss personnel with Loomer.
Laura Loomer is a very good patriot, and she makes recommendations of things and people. And sometimes I listen to those recommendations, like I do with everybody. I listen to everybody.
Chris Krebs, a CBS News consultant, was a top cybersecurity official during the first Trump administration.
So Laura Loomer, this far-right activist, said Hawk was fired because he was, quote, disloyal to President Trump. What do you make of that?
He's exactly the kind of
Who wart the taxpayers? What does that mean?
leader I think we need in that role. It is surprising. I think it is a bit of a setback for us as we see China, as we see Russia and Iran getting more and more aggressive in cyberspace to move out one of our most accomplished, distinguished cyber warriors.
This went right to the Oval Office, the conversation about these National Security Council officials.
There's a short circuit happening here in the traditional process. There's a different kind of influence that.
Good evening and welcome to Washington Week. So just.
Does it only work for bald heads?
With the Flex series, I can shave my head, face, neck, and shoulders in under 5 minutes.
He's making us vulnerable.
President Trump continues to prioritize loyalty to him over experience when it comes to America's national security. On Thursday, the director of the National Security Agency, General Timothy Hawk, and Deputy Director Wendy Noble were both dismissed.
The National Security Administration, they're not stealing money.
No immediate reason was given, but it's part of a purge of officials at the National Security Council. The president also dismissed several other officials after a meeting with far-right activist Laura Loomer. Both Hawk and Noble, they are career officials, decades of experience in national security.
How the fuck?
General Hawk has spent more than 30 years in the Air Force.
30 years in the Air Force. 30 years in the Air Force. And you're calling them, saying that they're stealing money? They've dedicated their life to the country. They spent 30 years in the Air Force. And you're saying that they're stealing money? Hi, Snow. I mean, for advice from Laura Loomer? Oh, my God. She used to hate Trump because he shot all those wild horses. Now suddenly what? She loves him? "30 years in the Air Force?"
Primarily in intelligence and cyber positions, Wendy Noble joined the NSA in 1987 and has worked her way up through the agency. Joining me now, Mark Polymeropoulos, MSNBC national security and intelligence analyst. All right, Mark, this is very alarming on its face. Talk me through what would have been in General Hawk's purview. What was it that he was responsible for?
So General Hawk was dual-hatted, is kind of the word we say. He was the head of the National Security Agency, which is the incredibly powerful intelligence entity of the United States government that's responsible for intercepting our adversaries' communications. But he also was the head of Cyber Command, which is responsible for both defensive and offensive measures to protect the United
He doesn't give a rat's behind about America's forgotten men and women. And that used to sort of be a political analysis that people in your world didn't care so much about. But
so what?
As if Trump didn't have enough problems right here in the U.S. as markets cratered to their lowest point in years,
so
international
what?
leaders are now pushing back on the American.
That's patriotism.
Do this 7 minutes a day until May 1st. We start on Monday, April 7th. In a week, you'll feel better. In 2 weeks, you'll.
He doesn't give a rat's behind about America's forgotten men and women. And that used to sort of be a political analysis that people in your world didn't care so much about. But it is all of our world that came crashing down today.
It's really quite extraordinary, Nicole. First, I'm tempted to say that if you lose CNBC, you've really lost the business community. He has really lost the business community. I think I would just address what you and Steve Leeson were talking about by saying this. Donald Trump doesn't have a lot of principles. We know that. He was. Yeah, Joe, look, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. We can spend a lot of time kind of like who lost Vietnam. We can spend.
He doesn't give a rat's behind about America's forgotten men and women. And that used to sort of be a political analysis that people in your world didn't care so much about. But it is all of our world that came crashing down today.
It's really quite extraordinary, Nicole. First, I'm tempted to say that if you lose CNBC, you've really lost the business community. He has really lost the business community. I think.
Rumors are swirling that it is Heartbreak Hotel for Elon Musk.
He doesn't. Billionaires don't care about regular people. I mean, but you don't even live in this country, so it's really, is it affecting you in Australia? That was my initial question. Is it affecting you what goes on in this country? Is it affecting Australians? Like, how do people in Australia feel about it?
The United States of America has a convicted felon as president of the United States, and now
that's true.
Now he is attacking the economy for sports. And let's talk to our guest, Senator Raphael Warnock from the great state of Georgia, to dive into this. Senator, how are you today? How's work going?
Good morning. It's great to be here with.
What's not true?
A few tough times, but we soldier on.
All right, I want to put up a screenshot here of the Dow Jones this morning, and you see that line at the very end. So what we have are trillions of dollars leaving the 401ks of many, many Americans, and then they might be thinking,
how did they leave? Like, I don't. Yes, he is a convicted felon. This isn't propaganda. This is real stuff. Like, check it out yourself. Google the Dow Jones.
oh, well, I'll have Social Security. But as we know, the Republicans plan to attack Social Security as well.
Yeah, we're seeing this all across the country. I'm seeing it firsthand in my state, this assault on Social Security.
Prove what? Google it.
And as you point out, on top of that, this reckless policy around tariffs, no matter how you look at it, the Trump administration is busy waging war against hardworking Americans, against people who get up every day, who act.
I mean, if it was, I mean, I don't understand. Google it. Tell me that the stock market wasn't losing money in the last 2 days. Google it.
Actually have to do things in order to make a living rather than just
prove that it wasn't losing money. Snow. What do you mean? Prove what? What do you want me to prove?
Which is the people he's surrounded by. And so we're seeing the impact of this. We've seen Social Security offices, announcements around them being closed in my state. And then when I called them to task on this, they made the announcement on their own Doge website. They took it down, said.
All right. Well, we'll just check. Just type it in. Okay, so I typed in, is Trump a convicted felon? This is Fox News.
This is the quickest way to clear out stuff.
This is a commercial.
I have to poop, but it feels stuck.
She's got to poop.
Former President Donald Trump is now a convicted felon. He is the first ever former U.S. president to be convicted of a crime. This afternoon, a jury in New York City determined he conducted business fraud in a scheme to illegally influence the 2016 election through a hush money payment to an adult film star. Shortly after the verdict, the former president called the trial rigged.
That's Fox News. I thought everybody said Fox News is like for Trump, so.
And disgraceful. Fox's Connor Hansen reports from New York.
With today's verdict, former President Donald Trump was not only convicted on 34 felony counts, he also made history, becoming the first former U.S. president to be convicted of a crime.
Is that good enough? That's Fox News. I thought you guys liked Fox News. This is Fox News, though. I thought they liked Fox News.
And Sumi, I can just tell you, Donald Trump has been found guilty on count 1. Donald Trump, the first former president to be convicted in a criminal trial. This is a historic moment. This is a monumentous moment in U.S. politics, a defining one.
Side say that the jury is back in the room.
Fox
That Judge
News.
Merchan is back on the bench. And so we are looking now, it looks like we have some of the verdicts coming in. It is quickly coming in here. From inside, we are starting to hear that there are guilty verdicts from our producer inside. We are hearing guilty on 1 through 5. 1 through 12, we have now 13, 14 guilty, 15 guilty. You may hear there are a split of folks here.
Well, no, you said that it wasn't true that he was a convicted felon. You said about a convicted felon.
Joseph joins us right now. Hi, Chris. Hey, thank you for having me. It's good to have you. You know, when we put up the members of Congress's salary, it's a couple $100,000.
Side say that the jury is back in the room. That Judge Merchan is back on the bench.
They just said it.
I think we all knew intuitively, and we saw in some polls, that Elon Musk was unpopular and becoming more unpopular. And while when you ask Americans, do you support the idea of an agency that tries to make the government more efficient? Americans are going to say, yeah. But then whenever Elon starts doing things that don't make the government more efficient, but just hurt people, people go, And this is playing out now in real time.
What do you mean, not by law courts? What are you talking about? It wasn't law court.
Donald Trump walked on stage a couple of days ago, looked at the world and said, I want to crash the global market. He didn't actually say those words, but that's what his words really meant. And get ready, because the entire global economy needs to be brutally assaulted for no reason by me. He then walked off stage and they said, no, sir, you have to come sign the executive order. So he walked.
That was false news. I mean, false news, Fox News. That was Fox News. That was Fox News.
Back on stage. He signed the executive order. He walked off stage and said, phew, that was a lot of work. I need to go take a long weekend. And so he did. Isn't that great? He's taking a long weekend.
Yeah, but you guys like Fox News.
To really rest up from all of his work destroying our economy. And so he started Thursday night going on a golf trip. I'll tell you what he was not doing in a little bit. Pretty tragic. But also, while on this golf trip, he was ranting about
Yeah,
a subject.
he paid no respect to the 4 American soldiers that Republicans like Fox News. He paid no acknowledgement or respect to the 4 soldiers that died in Lithuania.
That is bizarre. So I'll go through all that. Let's talk about all the different updates. Here's first some more video of him arriving on the golf course, getting ready to have a very pleasant time. As you suffer, he gets to play golf. It's great. We're all so happy.
This
about
isn't
that.
about Biden. We're talking about Trump. This isn't about Biden. Biden isn't the president anymore.
And if you don't know which Donald Trump I'm talking about, this one. This is the Trump that I am talking about. Please do click the subscribe button. Here we go. I talked about this rant of his. Daily Beast reports, and this was while he was on this golf trip. Trump goes on late night rant defending far-right leader. So essentially, Marine Le Pen, who is the far-right leader in France, she got herself into legal trouble.
I didn't love Biden. I never said I loved Biden. I never said that. Prove that. I never said I loved Biden.
It's a weird thread. Now, we see this as, wow, it's so weird that so many Bolsonaro, Trump, Le Pen, these far-right leaders are all getting themselves into legal trouble because they're corrupt. MAGA interprets this as, see, the global deep state is trying to take them all down. 5 days, Daily Beast reports after.
I didn't say you, per se.
France's far-right leader, Marine Le Pen.
Okay, so where do you get your news from? I said you guys. No, tell me then, where do you get your information from? Because you're debating all information here, but okay, so what's your resource for information? What's your resource? I mean, like, where are you getting your information from? What's ground news? I've never heard of ground news. What's ground news? Have you vetted it? I mean, like, because I've never even heard of ground news. I mean, what's ground news? I will look it up.
Was convicted of embezzling millions of euros from the European Parliament. President Donald Trump is suddenly decrying the verdict. So while a total crisis is breaking out at home, for some reason he's spending next breath, focusing on Marine Le Pen's legal troubles as a crisis at home of his making is developing. He's golfing and ranting about Le Pen. Really? Whacked priorities. America first? ? The people say. Le Pen, 56, was sentenced to 4 years in prison, 2 of them suspended, and issued a 5-year ban on running for office effective immediately. That means this next election that she had a really good shot of winning. She, unless she can get this successfully overturned, won't be able to run. Much of the MAGAverse had already raged against the conviction soon after it was handed down on Monday, but Trump waited until late Thursday. The same day, global stock markets plummeted in response to his universal tariff declaration.
Ground news does, you're saying? Is that the name of it? Ground news? What is ground news? How come I'm not seeing a channel? Oh, okay, there we go.
The media used to contrast it, and most people used to be on
ground news videos. What is news blind spot and why are they important? Okay.
Is it your opinion or is it an algorithm's? As more and more people use social media for their primary source of news, we increasingly fall victim to the engagement maximizing algorithms that are designed to show you the information that you want to see, ultimately skewing your worldview in ways that you may not even realize.
No, because I don't look at what, you know, it has an app for your smartphone, but this is assuming that people, so where's their news? Where's the news here? The world's first comparison, want to truly understand, where's the news? What's the news that you're getting? This is just some app on your phone.
Just a few years ago, you could read 3 newspapers or watch 3 cable networks and make sense of the news on your own. It was easier because you knew the political bias.
You actually still can. You actually still can do that.
Of each media outlet. But the boom in social media and the rise in misinformation, biased news, and sensationalism have made it harder than ever to understand what's truly happening in the news. Ground news.
Well, yeah, but I mean, a lot of that is AI and stuff.
Pro cuts through the noise by letting you easily compare how a story is being covered by sources from across the political spectrum and from around the world. The world's first news source comparison platform, Ground News Pro offers tools that enable you to quickly analyze and draw your own conclusion about any news story. Start by clicking on any article. Scroll from left to right to see how outlets from across the political spectrum are covering the same story. Go deeper by clicking on the coverage analysis button. This generates a side-by-side comparison that reveals if a story is receiving balanced coverage or if it's only...
That's ridiculous. Who fucking...
being covered by media on the left or the right. You can also see how a story is...
Let's just take a look at some video. We're going to go through a couple clips, one from Fox News and another from MSNBC. And as we mentioned earlier, you know, we want you to be involved in the chat. I see people saying they
listen,
have
because here's the thing. All right. You know the AI and the Grok or whatever that people use to ask questions about things? Well, it gets things wrong. It gets things wrong. And the reason being is because of it gets a lot of its information by going through all these stories on social media to, you know, give its answer. So when there's fake stories and stuff on social media, then it's going to come back with some wrong information. Because that's where it's getting its information from. You have to do your own research. You can't just sit there and depend on an app to do your research. I don't go there for news, Snow. I'm not saying that it's AI. I'm just saying that it's... I didn't see any news there. It's called Ground News, but I didn't see... I asked you where you get your news from. Like, I didn't see any news there. I don't need an app to do for me what I can just research myself.
They had noodles and chicken. Now I want you instead to concentrate on what do you see that could perhaps be biased? What do you hear? Are things framed appropriately?
Then we should get rid of social media. I didn't see any videos about...
Hi, I'm Brett. And I'm Jonathan.
I asked you what specific channel you get your news from. That's all.
It's Darla. And this is Buddy.
We're the founders of the Farmer.
This video is brought to you by Ground News. What's up, Wisecrack? Jared here. You might have noticed that nobody can agree on what a reliable news source is. People have been accusing the news of getting worse, more partisan, more divisive, more lurid. And as people accuse news outlets of slant, spin, bias, or outright fake news, it's worth asking, can the news ever be truly impartial? And
Well, probably not since Operation Mockingbird, when the government decided to just lie to the people till they were, you know, wanted to.
Where did the idea of objective news even come from? So today we're going to see if we can answer these questions in this Wisecrack edition on Can the News Be Objective? Before we begin, I want to give a shout out to this week's sponsor, Ground News. Ground is run by a small team of 7 Canadian independent industry outsiders with the mission of fighting against the rise of misinformation, sensationalism, and biased news. It's an app that allows you to see the same news story is covered by every news outlet from the far left to the far right and everything in between on the political spectrum. Bias is clearly labeled for every news source using bias ratings from independent nonprofit monitoring agencies. In a world where objectivity is hard to define, much less find, Ground News.
I didn't say the government owned Ground News. I said the government is running media channels and lying. Well, yeah, but when we have people in there that really are trying to block freedom of press, what are you talking about? So is AI, so are real journalists. I don't even know what you're talking about here.
Lets you come to your own conclusions by showing you the perspectives and takes from a wide range of news media. Check out news from over 40,000 local, national, and foreign news outlets and be aware of the diverse opinions.
But you don't read 40,000 articles. I do my own research.
And straight up BS that other people around you will be sharing with you over awkward conversations. The app is free to download and is available on iOS and Android. And now back to the show. It's worth defining objectivity very quickly, so we're going to use Merriam-Webster's definition of objectivity, which is the lack of favoritism toward one side or another and freedom from bias. In other words, to report the news objectively means to recount the goings-on of the world without a specific agenda to promote or a favorite politician to support. We also need to figure out where the idea of objective news comes from because it's a fairly modern phenomenon. For most of Western history, print publications like pamphlets were just another method of the king or landowner passing down whatever he wanted his subjects to know, or a method for the church to communicate with the faithful. But this started
Actually, when I was growing up, they used to vet things before they would print them. I mean, sure, we all knew that the Inquirer and stuff. Okay, fact check. Is Donald Trump a convicted felon? Yes. 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 Okay, this says, no, Donald Trump's felony conviction hasn't been overturned. Boston University isn't going to lie. Oh my God. That's not true. Nancy Pelosi wasn't even there. Hi, Angel baby.
I took two things that I love, dancing and dogs.
Nothing to do with him being a convicted felon.
And I made them into a successful business. Hi, I'm Ronnie. I'm the owner of Capital.
You have not released your tax returns. And the reason nominees have released their returns for decades is so that voters will know.
Oh, on a Saturday.
If their potential president owes money to, who owes it to, and any business conflicts. Don't Americans have a right to know if there are any conflicts of interest?
I don't mind releasing. I'm under a routine audit, and it'll be released. And as soon as the audit's finished, it'll be released.
You're perfectly free to release your taxes during an audit. And so the question.
Thank you. I appreciate you saying hi.
Does the public's right to know outweigh your personal?
Well, I told you, I will release them as soon as the audit. Look, I've been under audit almost for 15 years, whether or not in a place like Chicago, you do stop and frisk, which worked very well. Mayor Giuliani is here. It worked very well in New York.
Stop and frisk was ruled unconstitutional in New York because it largely singled out Black and Hispanic young men.
No, you're wrong.
The argument is that it's a form of racial profile.
No, the argument is that we have to take the guns away from these people that have them and that are bad people that shouldn't have them. She failed to get the birth certificate. When I got involved, I didn't fail.
But was he convicted of it? What are you, oh my God, and about now, Snow?
I got him to give the birth certificate, so I'm satisfied with it.
That's why I get the answer here. The birth certificate was produced in 2011. You continued to tell the story and question the president's legitimacy in 2012, 13, 14, 15, as recently as January. So the question is, what changed your mind?
Nobody was pressing it. Nobody was caring much about it. I figured you'd ask the question tonight, of course.
And from this year, Secretary Clinton became the first woman nominated for president by a major party. Earlier this month, you said she doesn't have, quote, a presidential look. She's standing here right now. What did you mean by that?
She doesn't have the look. She doesn't have the stamina. I said she doesn't have the stamina. And I don't believe she does have the stamina. To be president of this country, you need tremendous stamina.
The quote.
It's been resolved. What do you mean it's been resolved? It still proves he's a liar.
You have, wait a minute, Leslie, you asked me a question. Did you ask me a question?
You had supported the war in Iraq before the invasion. What makes your...
I did not support the war in Iraq.
2002.
That is a mainstream media nonsense put out by her because she, frankly, I think the best person in her campaign is mainstream media.
My question is,
would you like to hear?
Why is your...
I was against the war. Wait a minute. I was against the war in Iraq, just so you put it out.
The record shows.
What do you mean, and balls? Balls?
The record does not show.
Why was your
the record shows that I'm right.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got shake video masks. You can use different shapes.
So did you, Snow. So did you.
I just wanted to say that, and it's always a lot of fun when you come up and the people don't have the teleprompter working, but that's okay. Lucky I brought some notes.
Thank God for Democrats. Otherwise, you and your loved one wouldn't have been able to get married.
Everything that is broken today can be fixed, and every failure can be turned into a truly great success. Just look at the way I just melded into the teleprompter that just went off.
Fucking idiot giving himself props because the teleprompter went off.
Who else could have pulled that off, okay?
Loads of people. Loads of people improv.
What? What happened with the teleprompter, man? Hey, he's a little late, right? Oh, well.
What do you mean the ad hominems? Come on. What are you talking about?
I had nothing to do with it.
No, come on. I want to hear about your ad hominems. I want to know what your ad hominems are. Hi, Angel baby. Don't worry, I'll just look it up. I'll look it up. I asked you a question.
Right now, today, as a candidate, he supports federal taxpayer funding for Planned Parenthood. I disagree with him on that. That's a matter of principle,
You
and
are the
I'll
single
tell you.
biggest liar. You probably are worse than Jeb Bush. You are the single biggest liar. All right, this guy lied. Let me just tell you, this guy lied about Ben Carson when he took votes away from Ben Carson in Iowa, and he just continues. This guy will say anything. Nasty guy. Now I know why he doesn't have one endorsement from any of his colleagues.
All right, John, I got to
pick from the buffet.
So what is that, gaslighting? Oh, what do you mean by ad hominem? Maybe then I could answer you better.
Most meat sticks on the market today, yes, even the healthy ones, contain an ingredient derived from genetically modified.
I don't know. What's your issue with
I
Hillary?
agree with President Trump that others are taking unfair advantage of the current rules. And I'm ready to support any efforts to make the global trading system fit for the realities of the global economy.
Who's this lady?
But I also want to be clear. Reaching for tariffs as your first and last tool will not fix it.
Oh, exactly what I said. Democrats. The good old state of Vermont, right? Oh, come on. Go to Ground News. Maybe they can tell you. Snow, come on. Stop.
This is why from the outset, we have always been ready to negotiate with the United States to remove the remaining barriers to transatlantic trade. At the same time, we are prepared to respond. We are already finalizing the first package of countermeasures in response to tariffs on steel. And we're now preparing for further countermeasures to protect our interests and our businesses if negotiations fail. President Trump's announcement of universal tariffs on the whole world.
Who are they going to be having these negotiations with? Is he going to be there or is he sending someone else?
World, including the European Union, is a major blow to the world economy. I deeply regret this choice. Let's be clear-eyed about the immense consequences. The global
By attacking a person's motives rather than debating the issue at hand. You mean you bringing up Garfield? Fucking Garfield? Is that what you mean? You brought up Garfield. Oh, is that what you think? How about you just admit that Democrats are the one that made it possible? Those woke people that you hate, right? Why don't you just stop thinking you're the smartest person in the room? Why don't you just stop that? It's annoying. You're like a female e-baggers. Stop. No, I think it's cruel of you to attack everybody that doesn't like Trump. How about you go over and tell e-baggers that it's fucking cruel of him to attack, for his friends to have attacked you? How about you go over there and tell them that? No, it ain't on me. It's
The
facts.
economy will massively suffer.
It's facts. You're voting against what you want. You're voting against what you want. They hate your kind, and you know it. You know it. They sit there calling Tanger tan gay. I don't know if you did or not, Snow. To be honest with you, I don't delve that much into whatever, you know. All I know is you loved someone and you lost them. That's all I know. Yeah, you're kind. That's what they call them. Yeah. They call my friend Tanger tan gay. I don't know, Snow. I don't know. I don't understand the whole thing. I don't go in your business like that. Okay, Snow? All I know is you said something about some Carl person. Okay? Wait a minute. That's your response? Maybe you did have balls. Maybe women can have balls. Yeah, I don't understand, Snow, because we were all pissed when they were doing that to you. But you're saying something, all you care about is yourself? You just want to argue with me? What are you talking about? Crazy shits in the woods. What does that mean? What does that mean? Ah, Jesus Christ, no. No, I ain't arguing with you either, because you're being ridiculous right now.
Uncertainty will spiral and trigger the rise of further.
You're being ridiculous right now.
Thanks very much for joining me. Tonight, we're going to do a bad news, good news routine. So stay with me. We start off with the bad news, which is pretty bad, but we are going to get to a happier ending. Let me begin by just telling you what you already know. And that is that under Donald.
Holding me accountable for what? Not being Republican? You're holding me accountable for what? I don't know if you have testicles or not. You said Hillary Clinton did. Do you, hold on. Are you gonna, because you said Hillary Clinton did. And I happen to like Hillary Clinton. And I think she did have balls. Because you know what? Having balls is actually a compliment. Okay, Snow? Did you know that? For someone to say you had balls, it's actually a compliment. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Angel Baby, absolutely, because it's a compliment. It's a compliment. Yeah, that's a compliment. I don't know anything about that UFO, bro. They're all probably trying to whack each other. I don't even know. But I agree. Hillary Clinton does have balls. But not enough. They don't have enough to fucking speak out against what's going on.
Donald Trump, this country is hurtling rapidly toward oligarchy, toward authoritarianism, toward kleptocracy, and toward more and
All
more.
right, let's listen to some pro-Trump news
That is
and
what is happening.
you
You all
know,
remember
we don't
that
want to
Abraham
just,
Lincoln talked about a government of the people, by the people,
let's
and
see.
for the people. I think it is very clear that today we have a government
I think
of
you
the
just wanted to
billionaire
argue
class,
with me.
by the billionaire class.
No, unfortunately. Because in all honesty, a lot of Republicans seem to want to argue with people. I brought it up. No, I didn't. I read it in the chat. You're overreacting. You're overreacting right now. Excuse me, I burped. Yeah, to try to explain to you that I don't know. That's why I had made you a mod, so you could get rid of it. I mean, don't even try fucking bitching at me for that when you haven't said one fucking word to your buddies over there. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. Mm-mm-mm. No, no. Mm-mm.
Do this 7 minutes a day until May 1st.
I never said
You
Trump
start
was
on
part of
Monday,
the Illuminati.
April 7th. In a week, you'll feel better.
You brought up the
2 weeks.
Illuminati.
Tariffs are a tax on consumers, and I'm not a
Oh, crazy talk for you guys. Two sane Democrats, two raging Republicans. And here is what's going on.
a fan of jacking up taxes on American consumers. So my hope is these tariffs are short-lived and they serve as leverage to lower tariffs across the globe.
No offense.
What
No
President Trump
offense,
is
but
initiating.
that's just what I'm seeing. I'm sorry. Illuminati, fucking screaming about some shit going on. Who's got balls? This one's got balls. I've got the biggest balls of them all. Who fucking knows? What are you guys bitching about, man? They're not, actually. But you're entitled to your opinion, because I feel like this is no longer Democrat or Republican. I think a few people are fooling them to think. You don't even live in this country, though, UFO bro. I don't care about your politics. Why are you caring about ours? Like, your rhetoric is causing more trouble for good people over here in America, to be honest with you, if there's, like, people like you running around over there.
Here, this is a long-held belief that he believes the tariffs will
correct those problems. But what's also indisputable is the markets are down about 8% in just 2 days, and I'm getting all kinds of reaction from businesses, farmers in Wisconsin that are highly concerned about what's happening. So those are the facts. So I just can't predict how this is going to turn out here. It's a bold, risky move.
Fox News, man. Those are the facts, he says. MSNBC is actually playing clips well, I'm not saying that Illuminati doesn't exist. I'd actually have to research further into. I can put a video on about that because I never really researched them. But I do think, yeah, I definitely believe that they fucking exist. I just don't know enough about them to, say anything, to be honest. But we can switch this, we can flip this, the script.
I had my husband take a photo for me and show me my results. And literally, I was just.
This week on BuzzFeed Unsolved, we're covering the Illuminati. Is it a real thing? What the hell is it?
I don't like these two guys on BuzzFeed. I don't like them. They get on my nerves. Let me find a different one. What do you think? Like National Geographic or Discovery Channel or like something like that? Like, who do you think would have the best, most, here's one terrifying truth about the Illuminati.
Go ahead and grab your tinfoil hat because today's video is all about conspiracy theories. I'll get into everything from chemtrails, direct energy weapons, the Illuminati, the Antichrist, and even demonic soul traps. So if that sounds interesting to you, stick around. The seat of Satan. Imagine living in a city that's so steeped in darkness.
Just good for you guys.
But it's nicknamed Satan's throne. That's exactly how Jesus described Pergamum, a city in the ancient world that's mentioned in the book of Revelation.
No, sir, Angel Baby. Yes, really. I thought it was for like super rich people or something.
But why was Pergamum so bad? And what does it mean for us today? First, let me set the scene. Pergamum was a bustling city known for its massive altar to
Pergamum?
Zeus, a 40-foot high structure that resembled a throne and dominated the landscape. Visitors would see the smoke rising from...
40-foot tall statue of Zeus? That's fucking intimidating, huh?
Sacrifices made to Zeus long before they even reached the city. But this wasn't just any altar. It was a constant reminder of the dark spiritual forces at work within the city. Zeus, however, wasn't the only deity worshipped in Pergamum. This place also housed the temple of Asclepius.
Isn't that where... Is that where he was, no, come on now. No, it was Gaul something where he was crucified. Gaul something of the skull.
The so-called god of healing. People from all over the world would come here hoping to be cured. They would lie on the temple floor and allow snakes to slither over them as if these serpents were magic. Creepy? Definitely. Effective? Well, that's up for debate. The symbol of Asclepius.
I know, BS.
A snake wrapped around a staff, is still seen in medical symbols today. Jesus warned the Christians in Pergamum that they lived where Satan's throne was. It wasn't just a pagan
Really?
temple.
Is that in the Bible? Research assistant. Is that in the Bible? Did they talk about Pergamum? Is that like purgatory? Do you think?
people had to worry about. Pergamum was also the center of the cult of Caesar, where citizens were expected to declare Caesar is Lord. For Christians, this was a...
We didn't know about that. Did you guys know about that? Did you guys know that? There was a cult of Caesar? And they wanted people to say Caesar is Lord. Did you know that? Did you guys know that?
Death sentence if they refused, and they really went to do it, living in constant fear of being forced to choose between their faith and their life. And yet, despite all this...
Wow, see?
Jesus praised the Pergamum Christians for holding fast to their faith, even when one of their own, Antipas, was killed for it. However, Jesus also had some harsh words. Some in the church were following...
It's gotta be in the Bible. Okay. And baby. That's gotta be in the Bible. That's gotta be. Oh my God. You know, what happened to my research assistant? She used to love to research. Those were the good old days. My research assistant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
dangerous teachings like those of Balaam, which led people into idolatry and immorality.
I'm never gonna know. Don't you want to just tell me, no BS, please, if Pergamum or whatever it's called is in the Bible? I just want to know. Please tell.
Morality. Jesus wasn't messing around. He called these teachings out and demanded repentance. He even threatened to bring the sword of his mouth, a symbol of his authority and judgment, against those who refused.
Jesus looks mean there. Is it in the Bible though? They said the killing of Antipas, which I believe that is where antipasto comes from. He's obviously the person who created cold munch meats and appetizers, cold appetizers. Antipas. We'd like to know about him. He created antipasto in purgatory.
Used. Who would you be more afraid to turn against if you lived in Pergamum? Jesus or Caesar? Let me know in the comments. Secrets of the Illuminati.
Honestly, I'd move. I'd say, I'm coming with you, Jesus. And he might say, I don't have room for you. But I would say, I'm sorry, I'm small. I'm small and I won't bother you, but I can't stay back there with Caesar when I've already attended your meetings and enjoyed them very much. I'm going to have to come with you. That's a fact. And then I'd be in all those paintings that you guys see. I'd be at the Last Supper behind him, giving him bunny ears and shit. Come on now. You know I would be.
Illuminati. Have you ever wondered if there's a secret society plotting to take over the world, pulling strings behind the scenes with every major event? Who am I kidding? Of course you have. I'm sure that
there is. It's called organization. I know, right? Mona SG. Mona SG. What does that mean? Men have made you? What does that mean? Men have made you. What are they trying to say about Mona SG?
the thought has crossed your mind at least once or twice before. Let's talk about the Illuminati, a shadowy group that's become the center of countless conspiracy theories, with famous celebrities and even presidents being members. So what's the real story behind this mysterious organization? It all began in
Ah, 1776 did it. That's suspicious.
In 76, when Adam Weishaupt, a Bavarian professor, founded the Illuminati. His goal?
Oh,
to
what
create
an odd time. Adam Weissman, you said. I'm gonna look him up. He's not getting away with this. No, I'm not even kidding you. He's not getting away with it. I'm looking him up right now. Oh, named you? Oh, I thought it said men have made you. Thank God for you and your lyrical gangster ways. Now I forgot who I was looking up, you guys. Come on.
In 76, when Adam Weishaupt, a Bavarian
Adam Weissfarm. Do. Let's talk about ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Let's talk about Adam Weissfarm. Ba-da-ba-ba. I need to look it up through Google though, because I have Bing, but I don't like it. I'm used to Google. Adam Weiss. It's really with a W, but that guy said it like that, so Weiss. Others too. I saw a self-portrait of Da Vinci, and I kind of don't think that's him. Because he had two different ones. I like Da Vinci, though. I really do. How brilliant is he, huh? He's a billionaire scrap metal magnate. That's not the same guy they showed a picture of. They said it was 1776. They need to stop lying about that shit. I'll put it in the air. 17. I think I spelled his name wrong. Weissman. They're not telling me about him. He should stop donating decorated stoneware. It sounds like he was decorated far too much. I don't understand, why do we have to see about this fucking rich guy? That's not who I'm looking up. It's frustrating. Why do they just keep bringing this up? I don't get it. The same person. I'm gonna add Illuminati to it. Because this is some bullshit right now. I mean, don't get you wrong. I would say that's a compliment, but when you say don't get me wrong in front of it, it makes me wonder what you mean by that now. What does that mean? Oh, please tell me. Bottom line is anything that I read is you say, oh, that's not true anyway. It's all fake news. Anything you read is bullshit, SG. Right? Right? This is from 2011. See, if something is that old, then you know it's fucking pretty real. Like, people aren't just gonna put this up and stick around for that long. Black them, though. I don't need their messages. But listen. No, I need a research assistant for this. No, I need a research assistant for this because listen, if I find a paper or something from, not like a paper, but something that has been, transferred, like I prefer older research. This is from October 8th, 2011. Okay. And they're talking about stuff that, I mean, I don't know. This is a lot of writing for people to be like ridiculous. But I can't read all this. This is fucking ridiculous. There's no way. What is this about? I thought it was going to be about the Illuminati. What's going on here, you guys? Forget it. Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. That's so mean. Mean.
And Professor founded the Illuminati. His goal, to create a world
Jack's
where
never
religion
took
and
down
government
your
were
live
obsolete.
streams in the middle of them. Where am I talking here? Find it. Please, stop. Jack's never accused you of putting in spyware in computers. How come I can't find where I'm talking from? Here we go, right there. Oh, thank God. Now I don't want to go there. They'll track me down. UFO bro leave because he hates me now. I don't know. He's there. Have fun at work. Make sure you do the twerk. And then do the jerk. Then freak out. La freak. So chic. Don't forget to do all that. Or caboodle. One of those things that carry makeup and strippers used to have. Is that what you're talking about? Not that I know about strippers or anything. Look, I was reading about. Listen, I'm learning about the Illuminati right now. Leave me alone.
Obsolete, and society was ruled by reason and equality. It doesn't sound too crazy, right?
No.
Well, just wait. Weishaupt wanted to overthrow the powerful institutions of his time.
I get all my information. What's a kitten caboodle? What is that?
So to do this, he created a secret society with a very clear mission to infiltrate and disrupt the establishment. The Illuminati use symbols to represent their power,
my God,
like
you
the
know what I
Owl of Minerva and the All-Seeing Eye, which is otherwise known as the Eye of Providence. Members
have
even
the
had code names to keep their identities hidden, with Weishaupt himself going by Brother.
You know what I'd like to do? Make fun of Swiss. As I like to refer to her as shit-stained Shannon. The audience loves me. I'm sick of Illuminatis and stuff. Cat food. Yes, I'm eating cat food right now. It looked good. It was beefy chunks in a can. It was gravy. I put it on toast. Good stuff. No, because I never finished last night. Did you know that I never finished? Did you know that Snow hates me now and she's probably gonna be friends with those people? Well, I would hope not. That would be bad. Not bad, I mean, but sad. Sad would be sad. Don't you think it'd be sad? This all started because of Snow White. Yes, me too. I was waiting for me to finish too. I think I should.
I feel like I'm trying to get mind fucked here, and I don't prefer.
Oh, she loves that shit. Who's she kidding?
For mind fucking. I prefer, the traditional way, right?
Ugh. In the public bathroom at a bar or something? Oh, that's good. Girl? Hey, girl, hey. My stuff's not plugged in. Oh, my dog is all like, you better plug it in now. All right. Good. Then we're good. Good. I'd rather be good with you. So, what I'll do is I'll do commentary because everybody seems to get along when I do that. Don't you guys think so? You know you do.
Okay? Just for having all people are welcome on their freaking walls. One teacher got fired for dressing up as a native indigenous person and doing a native indigenous dance. Imagine what would happen with you. If I actually showed all the things that you have done, imagine if you actually did try to take me to court and I showed how you did that in the beginning and then how the person you're best friends with was actually the one who did it. Okay, let's back up here. Had you showed up for court, that would have been, you actually doing something. Okay, you're lazy. You don't get up and do anything.
Oh my God, look who's talking. We don't know if you get up and do things. Prove that you get up and do things. I see Tiffany doing more things than you. Hey, hey, hey. I like how that band starts playing louder when she's yelling and they start playing louder. It's kind of funny. It was a mariachi band, by the way, you guys. I'm not allowed to say mariachi band, but that's what they were.
Anything. Secondly, I don't care who physically did what. You are the one that I trusted as much as Cho wants to say, okay, I mean, Chicken wants to say that I was a fake friend to you. I was a fake friend to you to the point where I liked you and thought I could trust you.
Stop it. She couldn't trust you. She couldn't trust you. Who writes music? I write the songs that make the whole world cry. I am music and I write the songs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was my style.
Because I was so naive to this bullshit. I was so stupid and naive. Never in a million years would have ever, I didn't even know what doxing meant. Okay. There's a lot of things when Sharon.
Sure you didn't. Sure. Sure. None of us did. None of us knew what it meant.
Would say things. I'm like, what does that mean? What does commentary mean? Like, what does that mean? You know, I was so
You didn't know what
virgin
commentary meant? Shut the fuck up. But I didn't know what documentary meant either. And I wasn't sure what illustration meant. I knew what masturbation meant.
all of this. And I trusted you. I gave you a picture of me because I didn't want to be a fucking weirdo. You knew I was trying to hide my identity, but I trusted you with a picture of me, my name, so that you didn't think I was a fucking weirdo. Well, guess what? It backfired because it turns out you were the fucking weirdo, not me, you. You knew my information. The person.
Who is that person in your avatar? That's not you. Whose picture are you putting out?
Who docs, the person who gave the doxer the information, you are the one who knew it. Nobody else knew it. Only you. You are the.
You were harassing her.
The one who gave it out. You had somebody else do your fucking dirty work for you. And even Luna the tuna
Somebody
was involved too.
Somebody else? Who's the somebody else? You just said she had it. Now you're saying she had somebody else do the dirty work? That sounds like, I don't know. Who knows what's going on there? That sounds like you and Munchie's relationship. And Luna the tuna? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, you had Luna the tuna helping you dig up some shit, and you're the one that gave it to somebody else.
I showed, and they subpoenaed all the people who you did ask to have. Because when you're under the court of law, you can't lie.
You just said you sent it to her. Why would Luna need to dig anything up if you said she sent it to you sent it to her? And what a bitch she is, because she thought you were a real friend. Like, yeah, shit stain Shannon. I'm not even from New York.
Records to see how many times you called me private. They can subpoena email.
How many times I've given you called you private? I'm pretty sure I told you when I called you private, okay?
Yeah, and you do it on live.
Now get over yourself.
You do it on live, and you do it three-way call without letting her know that another person was on the other end of the phone, and then they start screaming at her. That's from what I heard.
Oh, sweetheart.
I'm from New York. We don't do that. We don't do that.
Act like I just blow your shit up. Get over yourself.
And I can get all those things from my phone records. And I've already.
Well, where are the phone records, bitch? You always say you got this and that, but we never see you come.
Well, where's yours?
Correct. Okay. Start showing the receipts. Quit blaming and show receipts. All you do is yep, and all that comes out is lies. That's all that comes out.
Says Pinocchio.
Copies of all the messages because I can't get my P phone to turn on, so I need all that proof. And before the year, I can't get it anymore. I've already done that.
Oh, well, if you couldn't get all this done, then I guess I would show up to fucking court now, wouldn't I?
What does she got to show up to court for? What's going on here?
I am not the kind of person, how you guys are, to post it all. Love you too. Because the only thing that's going to happen if I were to do that, let's say I posted this screenshot my mom sent me, right? What's going to happen?
Oh, look, there's secret society in the racist chat.
Hey, Cindy, babe.
Start spreading the booze. I'm partying today. I'll make a brand new part of it with moose support.
What's going to happen? They're going to say, oh, you scribbled out the face and the username. How do we know that's really this account? Oh, okay. This is where I want to like really dissect this. Okay, so you're saying
My dog's having a nightmare since I started playing you, Swizz. I had to wake him up because my dog was having a nightmare. He hates you.
that. Okay, you're saying that somebody contacted your son under a Facebook stock account of me.
You've contacted loads of people. You're a freak.
So first thing, that's not going to be scribbled out. Okay. So then you're saying, I think this is what you're saying, that the son decided to contact your mother. Now, why would
She's saying, why don't you mind your own fucking business? She's already apologized to you for any misunderstanding. And she was feeling a certain kind of way because she was missing her kid and didn't like that they were arguing. And you've been fucking ragging on her now for days. Why don't you shut the fuck up and worry about your own life? Since at this time, Swiss Miss, all this whole time, at noontime, lunchtime, when she made the video, was starving her 10-year-old kid.
you need to contact your mother in regards to some weirdo
You're going to contact her mother?
on Facebook contacting him, talking about his mother? Okay. First of all. Secondly, if somebody contacted my kid and started talking shit about me, you know what my kid's going to do? They're going to block you. Okay. Because my kid is not going to listen to somebody talk shit. Okay. That's when you're in a good relationship, that's how that goes. But if you're in a not good relationship.
How come you have to speak about it hypothetically? Oh, that's right, because nobody's done that to you. My mother is from England and my father was Russian Jew.
Relationship, well, then that's probably why you're worried about somebody talking shit to your son. Okay. We know that this never happened. Nobody cloned anybody. This whole thing never happened. Okay.
You don't know that. Who you're trying to convince? Where's your swinging fucking watch to try to hypnotize people? Like, what's up with you? Why are you so dead set on trying to convince people that it never happened? Maybe it did. Maybe you do know more than what we know about fucking who you've been harassing and whose family members you've been calling and harassing and causing fucking strife in people's family lives.
It's something you made up in your head, kind of like the baby in the box.
See, you think you know everybody's life and you want to call it all fucking bullshit, but you know what you've got made up in your head is these rivalries that you have online. You have imaginary rivalries with people. You're a fucking weirdo. These people don't even know why they're having to defend themselves against a complete and utter stranger that's just some self-absorbed, self-admitted bitch. Why don't you just leave people the fuck alone? You ever think of that? Back off.
The Sandy Hook story. One of the fathers dying and now he's alive. I mean, all this things that you just make up in your head. So you're like, not only you're alive.
I think you just made that up in your head because I didn't hear her ever say one of the fathers died and now they're alive. I mean, if you don't like her, stop watching her. Like, that would make sense, right?
here, but you're like a storyteller. Okay. You're like an animated Disney storyteller. Okay. Nobody contacted your son. You even pretty much said that in your Facebook post. Now you're saying somebody contacted your son on Facebook, and then you made this gigantic Facebook post about why your son doesn't talk to you. But not one time did you talk about somebody contacted.
Post. She made a Facebook post and you know about it. So you were fucking harassing her stuff. Right?
Your son and putting shit in his ear. Okay. Your son already left you. So what could anybody at this point?
Listen to yourself. You're such a fucking bitch, man. Nobody's talking about your kids like this. Nobody is. Why don't you stop?
Say to your son to make him even further away from you. Anything anybody says.
Why are you ignoring a 10-year-old little girl that is in your home right now and harassing somebody about their adult kid that doesn't live with them anymore?
As your son at this point, he already knows. That's why he left. Okay. Now let's go back to the scribbling. So you say that he contacted your mom, or via your mom contacted him. I don't know, but supposedly he sent screenshots to your mom.
Who are you? Fucking Sherlock Holmes?
And I assume if it goes well, she would send it to you, because what would be the point then? What would be the point of her to talk to you and say, hey, this person,
You're sick. You're sick. I'm starting to think you did contact the family. I mean, you did contact her family. I'm starting to think, though, that you did partake in their breakdown. I am. There's something fucking wrong with you completely.
show us the screenshots of that then. If you don't even have the pictures, show us the conversation you had with your mother. Show us where your mother said, hey, there's some.
Who the fuck do you think you are? You sick fucking freak.
Hey, I'm not gonna say your son's name, but hey, son said that some weirdos like text or messaging him on Facebook and talking mad shit about you. Show us that part, Tiffany. You haven't showed anything, and your story keeps changing. Nobody scribbled out nothing. Why would your mother scribble out somebody's?
Bitch, she's over it. Why are you still fucking going on about it?
Face. Why would your mother send you a picture of some stranger contacting your son? And why would she care to scribble out a face? What would be the point?
Where's your mother, bitch?
Point of that. Hey, Tiffany, do you recognize this person? Oh, I scribbled out her face, but do you still recognize her? I mean, come on.
Who's expressing her opinion? This woman? She's harassing somebody's kid. UFO, bro.
No, oh, you probably faked it. Why even do it? Why even waste my time? First of all,
all I know is that this is the case. If me and my kid, or me and my nan, or me and my mom, or me and anybody in my family, in my real life, anybody, even on here, anybody who I'm kind of like trying to make amends with, or I value our friendship.
Lies. None of it's lies. She accuses me of being on meth. She says the most fucking rotten accusations that are lies. The bitch is a fucking lying bitch.
Or even if we're not in having a dispute and we're fine, but somebody contacts them and is trying to cause problems, and they're using a fake account, or they're even if they're not using a fake account, I would be getting to the bottom of it. I would not just be blabbing my mouth going, oh,
probably hippie chick did it then. Who knows?
I was talking shit. I would be getting to the bottom of it. I would be calling that bitch out and saying, why are you inserting yourself? Why are you saying this? Who gives you the right to say this? And why are you doing this? No, all you want to do is get clout and attention and blame Swissy, because I don't.
No, she doesn't want to argue about it. She already apologized to you.
I don't know, man. You know what? You guys really, I'm really a shy person in real life, but let me tell you, here on this YouTube, my ego is so motherfucking big. I'm not even going to lie.
Wow. She's gross. Are you hearing this bitch? This is just, ugh.
I am not even going to lie. Because it's baffling how much time is invested, even when I'm not even going live. You bitches are still waking up and sleeping with me on your mind.
No,
Anyway,
this is yours.
second of all, I don't vote.
You
I mean,
had a good night live stream, and then you got up and you ignored your kid for 4.5 hours. Oh,
you had to really put some thought into me for you to come up with this lie. You know, and you wanted to get attention. You used me for attention. You didn't blame anybody else.
God, you're sick. It was hippie chick who brought you up. Your friend. Oh,
There are so many people that don't like you and so many people that would be ballsy enough to contact your son, but you chose me. You chose Swissy.
oh my God. That's sick. Did you hear her? But you chose me. You chose me. There's loads of people who would contact your son. You hear her? She's sick. She's sick.
You chose me, girl. You had me on your brain.
Of you. And Swiss, you are not entitled to my life or my truth. That's on you.
When you're blaming me, I 100% am.
No, you've already been harassing her.
Now, if you blame somebody else and I didn't care about the person, no, it would not be my business. But when you blame me or my friends, yeah, I'm making it my business. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself too.
Telling everyone that you were a stripper. We were not entitled to that truth.
You don't know if I was a stripper or not. I was a stripper. I was. It wasn't a lie.
She's so sick. Of course it's a fucking lie, lady. And if it isn't a lie, why are you bragging about it? Your 10-year-old little girl is there.
It was just, I had the time frame fucked up, okay?
Okay, so I wish you well. I hope that you move all the way up the ladder in your job.
Fucked up. You didn't know if you are a stripper or were a stripper? You didn't know if you were still stripping? You're a fucking nutcase, bitch.
No, I'm fine. I don't need to move up. I'm fine where I'm at. See, that's the thing. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm making moves.
You sound crazy. You sound crazy. Fucking cuckoo. You do, shouldn't she? Crazy, like. Oh, look. Someone's whistling at me.
But I'm fine.
That you learn how to speak to people, how to represent what you
sound psycho.
Do in the way that you're supposed to. Because one thing that I do know is I do know that you took an oath to do no harm. And you are definitely.
I gotta slow it down because she's got Tiffany too fast. Listening to her slow might be painful, but we can get through it. Because Tiffany's talking sense and Swiss is trying to do commentary on someone talking sense, and she's going, I'm fine. Nuts.
And you're right. And when I said, Tiffany, put your fucking kids in a seatbelt, that's me advocating for your.
Yes, everybody said that it was 3 years ago. Everybody knows it's fine. Let go.
Your children. That is me trying to tell you, your kids are not safe. You need to have seatbelts on your children, Tiffany.
Make you feel
when
good.
you will not leave people alone. When
Me allowing you to make up lies.
Allowing. She already apologized to you days ago. Days ago. Days ago.
It's about people is not doing any good for anybody. Okay, I'm sorry. I am not going to co-sign your life.
Look at hippie Jack. She threatened her son that if she didn't get an invite to his graduation, she'd sue his dad for back child support. Shut the fuck up, hippie chick. You don't even know that kind of shit. Why the fuck are you saying shit like that? Your whole room is trolls talking smack. Terrible.
Lies. I'm not going to co-sign Matthew's lies. I'm not
Matthew's lies. What lies? What lies, Swiss? What lies, Swiss? Because I know my name's not fucking Methy. What lies, bitch?
Going to co-sign Chicken's lies, okay? So you 5-6 people can, even Ellen, okay? All you.
Well, I think that everybody's lives matter, and any comment that you post in here, I'll get nailed for, you know, they're not going to see that I didn't say it. They're going to see somebody else said it. So I have to ask people to be aware of that.
You little handful of fucking nobodies who want to think that I'm just this bad person because I don't co-sign for horrible.
No, it's because you call people's families and harass their family members. You make lies up about people. Your chat does.
People, it's fine. Call the job and say that. Hey, look, you got a nurse who thinks that that my piece of shit friend is a piece of shit. What are you gonna do about it? Opposed to tons of other people who would back me up and go, oh, wait a minute. No, she's been fabulous. Like, I love her. I love her. Let me know how that works out.
Let me know how that works out. Let me know how that works out. You're such a bitch.
You know, we got Satan. Well, we used to be like really good, really close, and she was really nice to me. But then, you know, I got really sloppy because I'm on heroin. And, you know, she was already like, you know, she was kind of still being my friend, even though I was just shooting up. But then I got sloppy.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
And you know, she didn't want to be my friend no more. What are you gonna do about it, boss?
Wow.
I mean, what the fuck do you think you fucking idiots are gonna go over there and say?
It's screens inside the screen telling people that their children like to have things in their mouth. Or speaking about our children who may have mental health issues.
Now, I kind of want to relive that moment because I'm really trying to wonder. I honestly, if I didn't hear myself say it when Methy was repeating it.
I played it. I didn't repeat it. I played you saying it, Swiss.
I would have denied saying it because I don't remember saying that, but it was my voice and I have to take ownership. I may try to find that live to find out why did I say that. I'm wondering if that was the time when my kid was being talked shit about and that was my defense mechanism kicking in. It probably was not appropriate for me to say.
Swiss. If you watched my live stream, then you know exactly what was going on, and your kid wasn't being harassed. Nobody was contacting your kid, but somebody had seen some stuff that was really sad, and that you're just a dickhead. You're just a horrible woman.
And I probably should apologize for it, but I'm not going to apologize just quite yet. Okay. Before I make that apology, I'd like to relive that moment to see why I said it. Okay. I can say that I
doesn't want to apologize for it. As if saying kids are begging for dicks in their mouths at any time is appropriate. You should just be apologizing for your behavior, Swiss. What is wrong with you, shit stain?
probably should not have said it. And I could have used better choice of words, but I'm not apologizing quite yet. Okay. So my apology is on hold.
Well, at least my kid don't have addiction problems.
That says SB trying hard to be a player here again. Shut up. Do you hear how ridiculous of a statement that is? Like, come on, grow the fuck up, lady. She's just partaking in chats. Jesus Christ, why don't you just... These people are sick, sick, sick motherfuckers. And
Well, your best friends do.
Okay, and here I am. I don't have one, and I'm going to help my friends who do have addiction problems.
And there's nothing wrong with them because of it. You know, we can be very productive.
No, there's not. But you know what? That's the thing, Tiffany. When I came to this platform, I didn't have any people in real life that were addicts.
let her speak long enough for us to know what the fuck you're doing commentary on? You don't let anybody, even the people you're doing commentary on, you don't even let them speak. You just want to keep talking about you.
That that were friends that were addicts, and I was giving people a chance because that's the kind of person I am. Is
You keep thinking that people are bowing down to you and that the world revolves around you. We're all just a squirrel trying to get a nut in your world. Like, fucking come on, man.
I don't want someone to be defined by some mistakes they have. I'm not perfect. I don't want to be defined by my imperfections. Okay, I want people to help me with my imperfections, and in return, I want to help them with what I can help them with. Okay, that's how friendship works.
People in society. And what
You sound like it.
See, you people who are like the bitter. I mean, let's think about it. None of you are productive. Okay, Chicken's not productive. Tiffany's not productive. Who else am I missing here? Methy's not productive.
Isn't she sick, UFO, bro? Isn't she sick?
Ellen's not productive. Okay, none of you are productive. Do you see the pattern there? You're like,
In what definition of productive, though? I'm 57 years old. I can be on YouTube if I like. I like being on YouTube and talking to people, but I don't like you calling me fucking methy and saying lies about me and my kid, or anybody else's for that matter, or my friends calling them names. I don't like it.
like a circle of non-production. Okay, you're not making the world go round. You're stuck.
You're stuck. You sound ridiculous right now, sis.
Janelle works. I work. Hippie works.
Come on, then why aren't you at work? Why is your kid still in, right, UFO, bro? Exactly. And this woman on here thinks she's convincing us that we're 20 or 30 years older than her. And fucking, she's an idiot. This lady has a 10-year-old girl there at lunchtime and goes for another 3 hours.
Melissa works. Do you see how that works? We're making the world. We're moving.
We're watching her neglect her child. We're watching her neglect her child. And she's calling everybody else non-productive.
We're moving money. We're making production in the world.
What are you doing,
okay?
sis?
wrong with people who suffer in poverty?
Prove it.
What's wrong with children who grow up in poverty? Huh? What's wrong with that? So while
There's nothing wrong with somebody growing up in poverty, but I'm going to say though, statistically, and I
don't think we're really in poverty. I mean,
apologize if I offend anybody, but it is more known that people in poverty are more or less educated. Okay.
Seriously. Seriously, Swiss. Really? You know, the library's free. Yeah.
Sometimes education takes money, and unless you're,
and we see you people trying to destroy the education of young people. And I gotta wonder how much calling people behind the scenes you actually partake in. Because you're a sick bitch to admit that you do that and take pride in it.
You don't even have to be smart, but motivated. There are some people who truly are just motivated and are like, I'm getting out of this situation. I didn't grow up rich. I didn't grow up entitled. Are you fucking kidding me?
You inherited the house that you're in from your grandfather. A lot of people think that's pretty cool.
I owe so much money in debt for school that I was not entitled. So that's why it pisses me off that you call me entitled. I'm not going to go into my business on how I grew up, but you.
Well, I gotta wonder. I mean, 13 years old, sneaking out of the house to meet a 21-year-old guy.
You probably had, your family probably had more money than mine. Okay. So I'm sorry that you chose to do drugs and I chose to not do drugs. Okay.
Guys over there try to.
But you're both on YouTube.
Second one to be a racist.
And you're playing her for content.
I'm thinking that it's you who's really racist. Because to me, if someone got on the phone with me and said the N word 15 times, well, it wouldn't have got past.
Who, Tiffany or Swiss? I don't think any of us are really entitled. You know what I'm saying? But I think we should be grateful that we're breathing. I am. I am. She could be shot, Stang.
Okay.
So she muted so she could go take care of her kid because she knows we would listen.
Okay. What's Tia saying?
Go make your own ramen noodles.
Okay. So Eve comes back talking about, well, the bleeding out the eyes was up there as well. Yeah. That was another weird lie too. Okay. So now Eve comes back talking about Tiffany. Okay. So we're all on the same page with Tiffany now.
So they've got this other Evie 3. Not your mama.
Would have been like, are you acting serious? And hung up and blocked it. And they would not be my friend anymore. Because nobody will ever be comfortable enough to call me and speak that way to me or about anybody else. The fact that people are comfortable with you to speak like that, when I go in a room of people that I know.
Okay. Let's give a scenario. You have a nurse or a doctor.
Why don't you just mind your own business? Go take care of your kid. Enjoy the day with them.
Have 50 patients. Okay. Do you really think that you are always going to please all 50 patients? No. There's always going to be a couple that don't like how you're treating them.
Fucking hippie chick says, I agree. Maybe the SH was the second worst. And that her kids are all half black, the third. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty racist. That's pretty fucking racist. Hi, Sharon. I can't believe hippie chick. Whoa. You're fucking racist as shit. Damn. Did you guys hear her? But then her having a twin, but her mom miscarried when hit by a Pepsi truck was exceptional. Wow, hippie chick. Damn. Oh my God, you're evil. Ugh. You're fucking evil. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hippie chick said they're listing off the bad things about TH, but like No BS said, she could have been talking about her own friend there. But she says bleeding out the eyes was up there. And Hippie chick says, I agree. Maybe the SH was the second worst. And that her kids are all half black is the third. But then her having a twin, but her mom miscarried when hit by a Pepsi truck was exceptional. It's terrible.
Or that you're, because let's face it too. Let's say you have a drug addict who's coming in seeking for drugs, okay? And then the doctor doesn't want to give you drugs because you're a drug addict. Well, now you're a piece of shit doctor because, hey, I'm in pain and I need drugs and you won't give me any. So now you're a piece of shit doctor and I'm turning you in because you're a doctor that's making me suffer. Okay, you got that on one.
What are you telling your own story?
And then you have another one who doesn't do any drugs and maybe broke their leg and goes to the doctor, and the doctor, or let's not even say breaks your legs. Let's just say, I don't know, maybe you have a little bit of anxiety or something.
This sounds like a personal complaint of your own, Swiss. This sounds like your own story. And Janelle doesn't say anything. Ganjan says, underneath Hippie Chick's comment, Ganjan says, SV gonna wear her robe for her wedding, LOL. Janelle says, SV is going to say that her boyfriend's boss was going to loan the money, but the boss has sick family and had to go out of town, so they need help. Valdez says, or a cheetah print onesie. They all just ignore totally the racist comment that Hippie Chick just made. And Janelle, who has kids that are half black, while Swiss was lecturing people about respecting their kids, just sat there and ignored. Yeah, wow.
Or maybe your back's hurting a little bit, and it's something that could potentially have alternate not diagnoses, but I can't think of what other word I'm looking for, but instead treating, okay? Instead the doctor's like, here, let me give you some
No, he didn't leave his family for. No, he's raising his kids. She did die. Yeah, his wife, the lady died. The mom died. Yeah, no, Sharon. And so he had like 16-year-old something. Isn't that right, No BS? Yeah, Ganjan. Yeah, his woman. He was also like addicted. They were both addicted, and he straightened up after she died, and because he had to raise their kids, she died. I don't know why he wants to fit in so bad over there, but when he talks over here, they definitely harass him for it. So, whatever. But I don't appreciate the stuff he says. Yeah, you're right about that, No BS. He did used to, but I don't remember anything like that. The whole time he's been here, that's been his story of, because she wasn't alive. No, she hasn't been alive since I've known him. Yeah.
oxycodones to help you sleep or to help you with your back, opposed to, hey,
It sounds like you're sorry, Swiss, that you wanted some oxycodones or something.
how about try some Tylenol Motrin first? No. So then you get a doctor who potentially goes straight to the hard drugs. And now you get addicted because,
Yeah,
hey, wait a minute.
Sharon. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This shit's working way better than Motrin. I got to wait 6 hours for Motrin, but the Oxy I can take every 4 hours, it says. Okay, so now you're a piece of shit doctor because now you push drugs on me that I really didn't need. Okay, so
I don't even know what that bitch is even blah 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 going on. So Janelle is talking and texting and watching a live at the same time while driving. Good looking out. Hippie chick says, who remembers she flew into Maddie's chat? Hippie chick was the master fucking harasser of Maddie. Her Obama. Big time harassers of Maddie. And she's gonna say this. Who remembers she flew into Maddie's chat offering her the new house Muhammad was building for his real family, the street behind her. Man, you don't ever fucking miss. Look at you, hippie chick. You spend your whole fucking life. You spend your whole life doing this shit, huh? Janelle says, Valdez, I think the SV is going to wear the robe she received. LOL. What's so funny about that? Sharon can't wear a robe that she received? She's not going to wear it to fucking McDonald's, that's for sure.
So do you get where I'm going with this? So not every nurse, not every doctor is going to meet the 50 people, and all 50 people are going to think you're the most fucking wonderful person in the world. You know, not every nurse is going to walk in and say, oh, you're a habitual liar. Oh, okay. What can I do for you today? I mean, do you think that's how it works? Do you think that a nurse takes care of a patient who's an addict and they're not
You
supposed
sound
to?
like an idiot. I don't think you take care of patients at all. I don't think you could get a job as a nurse. You might have gone to nursing school. You might have passed the fucking exams and stuff. But I honestly don't think that you were hired anywhere. If you were, you did not last. Yeah, Janelle tried to fucking say. Yeah.
Be a little stern with them at all. Like, you know, hey, you're nodding off, so you might not want to sleep with your baby. You know, you're not supposed to sleep with your baby. Like, oh, how dare you tell?
Hey, you're nodding off. So you think any woman that has just given birth and the baby is in their arms, like, usually they put it because they know they're going to stay up if the baby, your pet lady, who the fuck are you talking to? As a nurse, you'd say, oh, you're nodding off. You're such a horrible woman.
Tell me I should not sleep with my baby because I'm an addict. I mean, like, come on.
White people, white presenting people, it doesn't matter, okay? Everybody in that room knows better.
Hi, Rebecca.
That's going to sit here while I say these kind of words, which they just kind of.
Rebecca, I'm taking a poll here. Did you just wake up or what did
How
you?
is this commentary? Because you just talk over. Why are you asking people if they just woke up? It's fucking. What matters is it's 12:30, almost 1 p.m. where you are, and you're gonna go on for another fucking 3 hours while your little kid is home. You go through fucking breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And we don't give a shit. And now you started muting when you're fucking telling lies to your little kids, saying 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes, and you go another 2 hours. You're terrible. She's 10. Spend all the time you can with her.
Been doing all morning, and is it also 12:30 in the afternoon for you right now?
Okay. But you're the one that you can walk in a room and they will say whatever. You'll walk into a store that says whites only. Not me.
Wait, what? I walk into a store that says whites only? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? First of all, is there even a store that says whites only?
No, I don't even know what Tiffany is talking about there. Like, I don't know what Tiffany is talking about there.
I mean, are you going to say next that I refuse to take like black
No,
patients
why
or
don't
something?
you
Like,
fucking
what are
just
you?
fucking let her talk and so we can hear? So we know what the fuck is going on, man.
Fucking talking about?
Not me. And that's okay. You have your way. I'm tired of being talked about, and I'm saying it in a nice way. I'm not threatening your job. I'm not speaking on your children. I'm only reading. I'm only saying what you wrote. Not to throw that at you or speak on it. Okay.
Okay, so Tiffany, so you are meaning now in present days walking into a store that says whites only, or were you hypothetically speaking like, I don't know, because you take down all your live streams? Yeah, I've watched sick fathers. I have too. I've watched sick children. Not that I've watched them, but kids killing their parents over fucking like video games and shit. Terrible.
You're like chicken and methy too. You people just wake up and look
So
in the
every
mirror.
time she says methy, UFO bro, I want you to know she's talking about me. And I've never even seen meth, only on Breaking Bad. There's no meth problem where I live. I don't know anybody on meth. You know? But that's what she calls me. Isn't that disgusting?
And thank God. I'm such a loser and I did nothing with my life all these years. So let me pick on somebody who actually did do something with their life, because
We're not picking on you. But listen to what you're saying. Look how you're fucking talking about people who's doing nothing to you.
all 50 people are going to think you're the most fucking wonderful person in the world. You know, not every nurse is going to walk in and with them at all. Like, you know, hey, you're nodding off, so you might not want to sleep with your baby. You know, you're not supposed to sleep with your baby. Like, what? I walk into a store that says whites only. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? First of all, is there?
I'm tired of being talked about, and I'm saying it in a nice way. I'm not threatening your job. I'm not speaking on your children. I'm only reading. I'm only saying what you wrote. Not to throw that at you or speak on it. Okay. That's what you wrote.
Who's she talking about? Because what she wrote, what she wrote.
Like chicken and methy too. You people just wake up and look in the mirror and thank God. I'm such a loser and I did nothing with my life all these years. So let me pick on somebody who actually did do something with their life, because
Yes,
you
that's
don't.
exactly what I do, Swiss. You got it. You got me. Spot on. Thank you, Angel Baby.
Have nothing else to go on. You know, even when Chicken wants to throw shade at like a fat picture I had when I just got done working out intensely, bitch, I'd love to see you fucking go do that.
I never saw any fat picture of you when you just got done working out intensely. Working out intensely? What kind of fucking language is that? I don't even want to think about you working out intensely. Grosses me out.
At fucking fat camp, boot camp. It wasn't called fat
You
camp.
were at fat camp? Get the fuck out of town. Sorry. Oh God. Okay.
It was called oh my gosh, what was it called? Boot camp. And it was something, it had another name to it. Weapons for weight loss. That's what it was called. Weapons for weight loss, and it was a boot camp. And let me tell you, they
was a boot camp.
trained like you were training like you were in the fucking army. So you know what, bitch? I would love to see you go do that. Okay. You are not skinny either, chicken. I don't know why you talk shit about somebody.
She's arguing with a chicken. Buck, buck. You're not skinny either. Buck, buck. Buck, buck. What are you talking about? Fucking chicken winner graduated from Purdue. Let's get physical. Fit chickens. That farm. She did. She did. True story. You guys don't have to believe it, but it's true. Everybody, let's hear it for Chicken Winner. She won the Purdue Golden Chicken Leg.
Somebody else being a little overweight. You are overweight yourself. And I guarantee I can run fucking circles around you. Okay? Same thing as Meffy. Meffy wants to talk about who's got ginkles.
First of all, if I was on meth, pretty sure I would be able to run circles around you and probably enjoy it. Because I don't know what meth people do. I'd probably throw little pebbles at you, maybe. From different places, maybe I would hide and just pelt you with acorns so you'd think squirrels were attacking you. Whatever, stuff like that. Right? Absolutely. You're so right about that. Oh my God, and I would need all kinds of water and stuff. Oh, she got some wrong.
Who's got 5 chins? Who's got, you know?
Yes, you're right. And it's 6 chins. Unless you did donate one of your chins, which I thought that was very nice of you if you did. Oh, you're right about that. She would pee in it, wouldn't she? Ugh. I'd never trust her with food. She's definitely the type that would spit in somebody's drink.
I don't even know what else she says about me, but the same thing. I can run circles around you. Okay. The fact that I work 40 hours and you can't even get up from the chair.
You work 40 hours. This was yesterday in the middle of the day.
Here long enough to even take your dogs out to the fucking bathroom. Already I'm winning in the health department.
I'm winning. I'm winning, everybody. I won. I won. Everybody, while Swiss Miss is winning, she is neglecting her 10-year-old daughter and does not feed her through this entire 4.5-hour live stream.
Okay?
I'm okay. I'm gonna be okay. I'm all right. I'm okay.
And how interesting that all these bitches that are not moving, they all have.
How is this commentary when we can't hear what TH says? This is not commentary. That's right. Oh, oh. It's the mating call for big fat heifers.
Some kind of health problem. Alhamdulillah, I am healthy. So
I am healthy. Everybody, am I right?
I like to fucking eat, okay? I like to fucking eat. That's it, okay? I'm healthy. I can't help it. I'm healthy. You bitches all got something supposedly wrong with you all the time.
All right, so what's going on here is I also saw Crunch and Munch, who we all know as Munchie, in Chosen One's live stream, bitching about their weight and how they only eat bland food. They can only eat bland food. They've got some kind of shit going down, right? So what's going on is a bunch of fucking wanting to eat all they can and mad at people who can. I'm not saying that we don't have some friends who can't eat everything they want. I'm taking fucking Tums right now for heartburn. Right? You know why? Because I had a hot sausage grinder. Very good. Mm-hmm. Gave me a little bit of heartburn, but I'm not willing to give it up. So, yeah, I got Tums. But we all got issues, bitch. It's not our problem. Nobody cares if you like food. We like food too. We like food too. Seriously. I think you're beating yourself up a little too much, Swiss. That's my opinion.
Quite frankly, I'm not arguing with hippie either. She never offered to help me with dental work or to do anything for me. Plenty of people, that's what I find funny too. There's a lot of people out here.
Now, did you hear that? She said, hippie offered to help her with dental work. That's a friend. Okay, that's a friend. When you
Hippie's gonna give her dental work. Yeah, I did. I use Jane Fonda. Jane Fonda.
you can be that frank with somebody and you want to help somebody, that's being a friend. Hippie didn't get on. We didn't know that. I only knew that because Hippie told me that privately, and now.
So you're saying you didn't hear that from Tiffany? You're saying that fucking. Damn.
Tiffany is saying it. Hippie didn't get online and blast her and go, "Hey, Tiffany, I got someone that can fix those teeth for you." So you would be called too.
But then you go and throw a fucking hippie chick under the bus and say that she told you in private. So, in a way, even if she didn't go public and do it, it's still the same. You're right about that.
Tiffany no more. No.
Told me they were going to do this for me. They were going to do that for me. And I've never came on here.
Hi, Elmer.
Someone said they were going to send me this or said
Elmer, I'm taking a poll. Oh, well, TC, I'll ask you too. You're here. You count. Did you just wake up? What's your plan, Ben? For
blah 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 blah. I'm nosy and I'm a bitch and I want to know. Blah blah.
The day. Is it 12:30 for you? Because we got 45 in the house now, and Eve says that my chats are boring and they're not like what they used to be.
True story. True.
You don't know why? Because I don't give a shit. Because I didn't work for it. Because I'm not entitled to anything. So I just find it crazy that years later, okay?
I mean, okay, let's go back, Tiffany. You chose to marry a man as an scapegoat from your life, okay? Because you were on
scapegoat, not a scapegoat. It's scapegoat. Scapegoat.
Drugs. You had 2 children at the time going nowhere, okay? You thought
She was in school. She was working. She was in school. I don't even think she was partying. Escapee. As Dory says on Finding Nemo, escape it.
Only escape. No, actually, you had three. I'm sorry, you had three. You had three kids by three different guys, not with any of them. Your life was going nowhere. Okay, you're an addict, and you chose to marry an illegal man so that.
Damn, Janelle, you just sit there and you don't get any kind of feeling about this.
You could get an escape for some kind of safety. Okay, that's your choice. You chose to do, and I'm sorry that he couldn't, build you a nice house.
You're not with any of the guys that you fucking have kids with. Huh? Be friends. Are you serious, Angel Baby? You're saying something else here that I missed. Well, they'll have to do something like that. Let's see one of them type that in their chat first, Nobia. Angel Baby. You know what I mean? Because she brings you up in this. She brings you up in this. And that's part of the reason why I think this is one of her worst live streams.
I'm sorry that you're allowing.
I mean, she says it like with pride, the shit that she says. And I'm thinking to myself, you fucking bitch.
Man, to have you live in poverty. I'm sorry. I mean, maybe he needs to hustle. Maybe you need to hustle. But I think that this is your lifestyle. I think you're okay with this. And obviously he's okay with this. You're both okay with living off the government and scamming the government.
Well, if you think that way, then I think you should, I think you've been fucking stuck. You've been trolling with Hippie too for a long time. I do. There is OGs in there, and that was right. And that was right. There's fucking OGs in there. They like that this bitch is so off the chain. Elmer is a troll. This Rebecca. And she says, hey, TC. That TC 550. She goes, been a while. Yeah.
People are still talking about things they did not get from me. While I am very sorry that I didn't follow through with my promises, I am very sorry. But if you want something bad enough, get the fuck up and work for it. Period.
You were offering it to people, Tiffany. Oh, okay. I think apple cider vinegar also works. Yeah, but we're not throwing it in her face. So we're not doing that, But what they're doing is, I'm beginning to think this bitch partook in a lot more of the breakdown of people's families and the problems and the strife in people's real life than I actually thought. But after listening to her in this live stream, I'm thinking to myself, This bitch been fucking calling people's families and shit.
I'll sit on the internet and talk for years and years about how someone didn't give you something and send you something for free.
Okay, so now you're like you're trying to defend why it's okay that you've told all these people that you're going to help them, and then you don't follow through, and you don't understand why.
It was to get their addresses. I'm sorry. That's what I think. That it was to get their addresses. That's what I think. I think that, I'm sorry, a lot of these bitches, they come on the scene acting like no, your opinion definitely means a lot. No. TH, like the way you're talking now, like, oh, if you want something, get up and work for it, you know? Oh, that's cool. Maybe we should look into that, the Chuck Norris stuff.
And nobody gets mad. You didn't just do it one time. You did it with everybody. And you know what? I've said this before, and I'll say it.
Not me, not Angel Baby. I don't think I think just maybe a couple of people. Not you, right? I mean, Janelle's complaint is she didn't get her pills or something. Yeah, exactly, right? No, she's saying she wasn't privileged.
Again, people need to understand you are a habitual liar. Okay,
No,
everything
you are.
that comes out of your mouth is pretty much a lie. You can't help it. You can't help it. I don't know if people are born that way, if you're conditioned to be that way. I'm not really sure. I don't know, like somewhere, you had a like a mental emergency and it just fucked with your.
Oh my God, Hippie absolutely offered her, and she puts in capital letters, free dentures from her ex-hubby dental clinic. Hippie offered when we were her mods. She offered several times. How dare Toof lie about that offer? Well, how dare you call her Toof while trying to reprimand her? Your credibility of it being a kind gesture is just gone right there, man. Fucking, you're just gone. You're a troll. Yeah.
Your head where I don't know, but you are a habitual liar. You can't help it. You can't help it. And that's where I'm going to kind of defend you a little bit, is that people need to understand that that's like a mental problem too. Okay, in my opinion, I'm not trying to diagnose.
Said that Tiffany was saying about hippie chick offered her help or whatever with her teeth or something. Fucking, and you were like praising her for, oh God, you're finally saying it. Now you get her saying she's a habitual liar, and fucking your chat is saying, how dare you lie about her and her. So which is it? We don't know, because Swiss only plays 1.5 seconds of whatever the fuck she's doing commentary on. It's the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen.
You. I'm just saying it's a mental problem. Okay, you are a habitual liar. You can't help it.
I offer to pay shipping then, and you'll get it fucking way faster. Okay, just saying. But anyways, with that rant, start over. Slit. I don't wish you on. Seriously, I think I've said that about 50.
Oh, are you kidding me?
But Tiffany, it is odd for you to have that kind of attitude. Work for something and you'll get it way faster. For things that you offered. That kind of is kind of admitting there was some kind of nefarious intent there. Because if that's how you feel, then Why would you have led people to believe you were going to send something that you weren't? That's oh, their time is going to come. You go part-time is going to come. Your time is gonna. That's so fucked up, Tiffany, to say that though. Like that, I gotta say, that's hmm. I mean, you guys know that I'll be totally honest with the way I'm hearing things, and hearing that is that's kind of odd to me. No, I do know what you meant.
You don't wish me harm today. It's 3 years later, and today it's what day? This was March 31st. On March 31st, 2025, she does not wish me harm. But 3 years ago, she was trying to do all harm.
3 years ago? And today she doesn't wish you harm. But so what are you bitching about then? You bitching about 3 years ago? Today she doesn't wish you harm, but 3 years ago she did. So you're bitching about it. Is that what you're saying? You're ridiculous right now. You're fucking ridiculous. She's saying that Tiffany is saying in her live stream. No, I don't know. What do you mean what didn't happen to you? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know because I forget like what happens a minute ago.
People are probably listening to me like, are you stupid, Tiffany? Just like on Cindy's live, when I said no, I understand it's probably a lot of pressure. Because I don't want to keep.
I mean, honestly, we really need to like move on from Tiffany and call her like Liaphany or something, or we need to come up with a new name that's got something incorporated with a lie. Because
why do you have to call her any name? Why can't you just call her Tiffany? I'm not understanding that. Why do you have to call her a name?
Is the well-known liar of the community. Like nobody else can lie like her. I think we can all agree she is the biggest liar of the community.
Myself to say these type of things because I know that no matter what I say, you're never going to agree with me. So no, I don't think that a person who speaks and acts like you do, when their face is turned from their job.
TC says the one person that tried to help her, she stole from and lied about it. Who's that, TC?
And their family. I'm sure you're a great person with your family. I'm almost positive that you were great at what you do.
Now, how are you going to sit here and give...
She's kissing your ass.
props when you also like we're trying to get someone fired for 3 years. I mean, how do you just after 3 years?
She's not been trying to get you fired for 3 years. Otherwise, you'd have been fired. Like, shut the fuck up. You'd have been fired.
So, well, you know, I think it's time for me to tell people, you know, I do think she's pretty. I do think, well, it's not like you never said I
She
was
didn't say that you were pretty. I didn't hear her just say you were pretty. What are you talking about? She didn't say you were pretty. Why do you think she said you were pretty? Where?
pretty, but oh, I think she's pretty. I think that she's a great nurse. She's a great mom. Blah 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 blah.
Where is all that? Where?
I mean, it took you 3 years to get there, or you just knew.
I'm not mad about you. I'm not mad.
After 3 years, nobody was believing you, so now you have to make a new direction.
But that's not just art; it's their home life.
I just think we have some kind of where I forgot like whatever I was talking about. or what I said, because I do forget. And I probably wasn't even talking to you if I said that, or maybe one of these people said it, or maybe I was reading it.
I'm going to put you on mute for just a moment because Ruby woke up. Hold on one second.
Ah, Ruby woke up. Ruby woke up. That's what she calls her kid because she thinks that we're all fooled. That's her name. So Ruby wakes up at 1 p.m. She stays on for another 3 hours. 1:30. 1:30. Or what'd she say? She tried to say it was 12:30, but whatever. Yes, tell us about the Illuminati. Will you? So she's muting herself. She mutes herself now. I own you, Swissy. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Swissy.
Okay.
Oh, that was quick. What'd you do? Shut up and come back.
I'm going to go to a different room. All right. I want to try to get through these because now I'm kind of limited on time.
She stays on for another 3 hours, everybody. She stays on for another 3 hours. Bye, Angel Baby.
Matthew will be having a 15-hour live stream tonight on what a piece of shit mother I am.
You think that I can squeeze 15 hours out of it to emphasize what a piece of shit mother you are, then good looking out for yourself there, Swiss. Your little muting shit doesn't work. We know that you're a piece of shit mother because how quick. And then you come back for 3 fucking hours. You didn't just cook her something, you little bitch. You're a lying woman. What do you mean I don't make you a part of my crew? You're here, aren't you? Aren't you? What does that mean, a part of my crew? What does that mean? You know what you should do? You should gift out memberships, UFO bro, and become one yourself. That's what you should do. Just the cheapy ones. That's what you should do. So people can have memberships and you can too. And then you're part of the real in there crew. Whatever, I don't know. I'm joking. You don't have to. It's okay. I'm not sad. She just slammed the door.
Nobody starved.
Slammed the door and fucking put a lock on the bedroom door. Poor little Ruby.
We have cereal. We have
You know what the
food.
crazy shit is. Now I get it. Now I get it why she calls her Ruby. In the book, Flowers in the Attic, isn't there a character named Ruby? And V.C. Andrews wrote a fucking series called Ruby. Wrote a series called Ruby. This bitch be fucking dogging those V.C. Andrew books. They were good. They were good. That's where she's coming up with her fucking names. So she's a V.C. Andrew fan.
She has 2 arms. Okay.
To see when they're not getting paid.
Although it's lunchtime.
Because that's what you said several times. I clock out. I'm going to be whoever I want when I clock out. Okay.
And
so she just admitted that she went over and said to her kid, "You have 2 arms," and came back. Ain't that some shit? Terrible woman.
that's true. I am. I'm allowed to be whoever I want.
And you pick a whore. That's fucking sad shit, man. Me neither, UFO bro.
mad and had all this hatred towards you. That me thought you were terrible at everything. But this me, the real me, the me who's deciding to say, you know what, you are who you are, and I am who I am, and God doesn't make mistakes. He doesn't make mistakes. So if I say that you're some mistake or you're effed up, then I'm
He
telling
felt
God that
he made some mistakes when he flooded the earth and stuff. He felt he made some mistakes. Then he just said, you know what, fuck it. Fuckers are on your own.
he did something wrong. So no, God didn't do anything wrong.
And now I just have a question.
I didn't say you needed a channel on YouTube to make a living. Who said that? Who said that to you, UFO bro? I'm sorry if you felt that way.
Tiffany, if you have somebody who's like very passionate about things, do you think that that person's not that passionate about things at their job? Do you think that someone can just turn off and turn on who they really are?
I just thought instead of, making a living, it would be giving. Just kidding. I'm joking around. I don't care. I don't know what you meant by make me part of your crew. That's where it all started. You started it by saying, make me a part of your crew. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Do you think that if I've been labeled a strong personality, that people don't already know that in real life? I mean, I'm just asking.
Who labeled you a strong personality? Who labeled you that? That's a lie. It's a lie, lady. It's a lie. Not correct. Incorrect naman daw.
I mean, do you think that like you see that I'm making friends in real life, well, here on YouTube that are addicts. What do you think that like,
I don't know. We think that you told your story that you went to the doctor and you needed some oxycodones because you were in pain, fake pain.
I just pick and choose what time of the day that I'm going to do that.
Do what? That didn't even make sense. Can you like, I don't know, go somewhere?
We didn't make any mistakes. We are all beautiful in our own form, in our own fashion.
Oh,
Okay?
stop lying, Tiffany. You know there's some people who are horrible. Her odwa.
But I'm not going to just sit here
Like
and be harassed every day because you think I'm a liar.
in France, they know that you have poopy in your pants. She wears charcoal underwear.
Nothing. Pay attention, Ruby's up.
Truthfully,
That's why I am paying attention. I don't take pills for pain, but I'm not in it. I hate that.
Sure, you tell me how hungry you are and how I ignore you, okay?
Post everything you want.
You just said that you told her you have 2 arms, 10-year-old. Don't burn yourself.
But the only lies you guys keep talking about, other than me following through with things 3 years ago, okay, is you don't believe what happened with my child. You don't believe I was pow in my head and in Connecticut. You don't believe I lived in the shelters there.
Shut up.
Oh, I believe you lived in the shelters. I believe that you were a victim of domestic violence. Yes, I do believe all that. I do not believe your baby in the box story. No, I do not believe that. I do not believe that your ears and eyes were bleeding. I don't believe that you had liver cancer once and now you don't. No, I don't believe that.
You don't believe the situation between, me and
No, I don't believe that. Fucking snob.
my children. You think I'm this terrible parent, whatever. You don't believe that my marriage is real. These are all things.
I never said your marriage was fake. I'm not one who said that. I do think you married him for an scapegoat, and maybe in time you learned.
Scapegoat? I think you married him for an scapegoat.
To love him. I mean, I don't know. I'm not you. I'm not inside you. I don't know how you really feel about your husband. You act like
inside her. She wants to be inside you. Oh.
you're in love with him, so maybe you are. I don't know. You know, sometimes even women who we could say men too, but sometimes you get in a relationship, a very bad relationship, and it becomes like a Stockholm syndrome type.
Yes, Stockholm syndrome. She's being held captive. She doesn't go out to the store. She doesn't go out to the store.
Thing, where you learn to love the person who captivated you and who took your life from you.
Captivated you. I think you mean held captive.
Because that's all you know. You know, I mean, like, think about the flowers in the attic where those kids were like stuffed in the attic.
She's a fucking VC Andrews freak. She's a VC Andrews freak. A VC Andrews freak. And I love VC Andrews too. Her books, you know, when she died and they tried to keep writing them. But hi, Net. Because I had to finish. But I don't think I actually beat her in her.
Like, two of them became lovers. Do you think that they wanted to be lovers walking into that? No, but they had no other affection from anywhere else. And as disturbed as it is.
Oh my, she's talking about that. That was my stomach, you guys, with good microphones, wasn't I?
They learned to, like, they ended up loving each other in a different way that they shouldn't have loved each other. But that's not their fault. They were put in there as kids. So sometimes you fall into these like places in life where you
become about a book, lady. It's a fictional book.
Back to the Stockholm syndrome type thing. So where was I even going with this? What the fuck did she even say? I'm lost now.
Wow. Well, I still have faith.
My personal business that don't affect any of you. Thank you, Sharon. And it doesn't matter what any of you think. And that's not being rude. That's being real.
I mean, even like ones that are like, let's say, who have a pimp. You know, I think they learn to love their pimp in some way because
what is this commentary you say you're doing?
That's all they think that can take care of them, even though it's in a bad way and it's in a negative way. But I'm sure there's some that fall in love with their pimps. I mean, people get brainwashed really bad. And people who know how to brainwash and are narcissists or manipulators, they really know how to mind fuck somebody. Especially if you're vulnerable. And obviously, some situations, obviously, if you've been captivated, if you've been kidnapped, if you've been locked in an attic, if you're forced and drugged to walk the street.
Locked in an attic? Who's locked in an attic? Swiss. Tell us. Hear my stomach? That's my stomach. You guys heard it, right? That wasn't a fire.
You're going to, it's just by, I feel like, nature that you're going to have some kind of ill feelings, but you just end up feeling that that's the person that's going to take care of you.
That's it. That's being real. I am not obligated. I could come on here and pretend that I was Mrs. Polly freaking, what's that girl's name? Polly, whatever the hell, okay? I could call Pollyanna.
Maybe.
So I had to come on here and pretend that I was this servant girl who turned into this princess who turned back to a servant. I don't know what I could, come on here and pretend to be whatever I wanted, as long as I'm not taking your money because of my pretense, or I'm not using any of you or abusing.
That sounds like role play. Servant girl who became like the queen or the princess and then had to be the servant girl again. A little kinky.
Do you think any of you and what I'm doing isn't affecting you personally? It's none of your business. Period.
You keep saying it's none of our business. You're coming on a platform and you're telling us your business. You're open.
I don't think she sounds like she's telling you her business. I think you dig for her business.
Opening the door of saying, hey, my business is now your business.
Nah. It doesn't mean what you do. You make phone calls to people's families and shit. Psycho.
Okay, you have to learn that, Tiffany. You have to learn that.
No, you have to learn.
We can't go hack into your phone or your life and then pick things that we find out and then blast it. Okay, that's where it's not our business. Okay, nobody hacked into your life. You, by your own admission, you have bluntly told us.
By your own admission. No, that's what you're saying. I didn't hear her say her own admission.
Your life. You have to understand that. Okay?
You know,
no,
just
she
like
doesn't.
There's things that
no,
I could bring.
You have to understand that there's social mores. Right. Exactly.
Bring to the platform about my personal life. But once I do, I open the door for people to run with their own narratives. I open the door for people to start making more stock accounts, for more people to try to hurt.
Make stock accounts doing anything towards you, Swiss. Nobody, I've not seen anybody do that at all. That hasn't happened with.
You know, that's why I don't talk about my personal life, because this is not the place for me to talk about my personal life. It's not the.
So then don't talk about other people's personal life. If you know that it's bad. If you know that it's bad, then don't do it. Otherwise, you're just the thief in the night with the fucking mask and the gloves on, doing a crime anonymously, you know, that you think is something you want to protect yourself from, but you'll do it.
Please.
It's my business what you do with the father of your children, or with your mother, or with your. I have never.
Have a good day at work, Elmer. Thank you for popping in.
I to reach out to her family, you guys, ever. I've never searched up her relatives. I've never made stock accounts with her mother's picture on there. I've never.
No, you just made sure that somebody posted my mother's house, though, right? You just made sure of that one.
I've never seen your mother's house ever. Never. I've never seen your mother's house anywhere. So I don't believe you.
Use her children as pawns in a game, like she has with mine. I've never accused her of, you know, her not taking care of her kids or being whatever. I have, however.
Well, because I don't tell you enough. Nobody, you know, I think Chicken's right on that. So I'm going to agree with the third thing she said. We can agree on. Nobody knows because she was very butthurt that E-Babes was saying that I was a good mother. Okay.
She was very butthurt. I think we were all like, yeah, right. You know, like. We're watching you neglect your kid for 4.5 hours.
No, we don't really know that. We really don't know what goes on because I don't.
Wow. We kind of see it. Wow, you believe in the wind, then you believe in something you can't see.
Share enough, but I think that certain people who really and I think E-Bags is a very smart, intelligent person, so I think that he can really look at a whole picture and go, okay, you know, just because someone's a nurse or a doctor or a lawyer or a judge.
Oh, shut up with this whole fucking keeping up with the Joneses shit. Right?
doctor, does hygienist, dentist. It doesn't make them, oh, they have to be a good person because they're educated. You can be an educated person and be a piece of shit. I mean, we already have one in this community.
We know. There's more than one in the community.
Who is educated and is pretty much a lowlife. Okay.
Who?
So just because you have an
Who? Say who.
education does not make you this great, profound person. Okay. Just like you could be in poverty and you could be the smartest person out there and be the kindest and live in poverty, but have the cleanest fucking house. It goes both ways.
Okay. And why are you yelling about it?
Said things like, because she say things like, if I'm sitting on YouTube for hours, right? Then how am I being a mom? So I have said things like, okay, well, what if I said, where's your kid at? Like I would say things like that, but not because they're coming out of my mouth, because I am.
And you know what? Matthew pointed that out to me. And you know what? Again,
First of all, who the fuck is Methy?
Did not get all on the defense mechanism or defense mode, like, oh, how dare her say that? No,
Yeah, but I don't think that they're humans. I think that they're devil's minions that somewhere they someone sold their soul to the devil for them.
thought about it and I thought, you know what? She's right. I am spending way too much time on here and I'm taking away from my kid.
And here you are, and you go for another 2.5 hours. I mean, come on now.
And yeah, I get to talking, and it's not that I'm like, oh, hey, Ruby, you're going to have to wait 5 hours for me to feed you. It's not purposely done.
But she does. She does. We watched it.
It's just kind of like, okay, I get to talking, and before you know it, hours go by, and
wow, you're already justifying what you're gonna do. You could get off the live stream right there while you're being aware. You could fucking make a move. You could make a move and don't.
Hey, yeah, my kid was like saying, oh, I need attention, or I need this, or I need that, so I had to like take back what she said and go, you know what? You're right, Methy. You're right. I can be the bigger person and say, Meth.
But you stay on for another 2 hours and starve your kid. Tell her she's got 2 arms. That's what you said. Damn.
He was right. I was spending way too much time. Now, does it still make her like this outstanding mother and I'm a piece of shit? No. At the end of the day, she still has a daughter that wants to talk to her. And she.
Hi, Jenny.
He's the one who chose to choose YouTube over her motherhood.
I never chose YouTube over my motherhood. But I'm wondering, how much did you partake in the harassment of my kid? I'm really wondering that. Me and my daughter never had a conversation like that. But knowing that you make phone calls, which you will say in this live stream, and you're quite proud of it, I just have to wonder.
Me, I thought about what Matthew said and thought, you know what, you're right. I am spending way too much time on here. So I'm going to have to readjust my life.
But
when
you
is a good
don't. But you don't. You're talking about it, and then you stay on for another 2 hours, and you just admitted that you told your kid she's got 2 arms. She's fucking 10. She wants to spend time with you.
time for me to come on here. Okay. Now, Tiffany, you were on here all the time. And the thing is, you're in your car. First of all, you're
not.
live streaming while you're in your car driving. You don't have your kids in seatbelts. And then you're making them listen to all this bullshit.
Oh, my. Why do you have to keep muting? Swiss. Why do you have to keep muting?
My daughter, as soon as I turn it on, if I was in the car, because sometimes like my car phone will not my car phone, the radio, whatever, will pick up if I was on YouTube. And as soon as like somebody starts talking, she's like, no, I don't want to listen to that. I'm not making her listen.
Yeah, I know, right? It's a shame.
Listen to the shit in the car. Okay. No. And that's what you were doing. You were talking horrible in front of them, nasty, dirty, the way you talk. And you're being so unsafe driving with them.
That's you. You're horrible. I don't know anybody whose YouTube comes across or some shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's where people were starting to judge.
Flipping what she's saying back onto her. And it shows, make it right. I probably should use it. But this is the thing, and I find it funny. Not really funny, it's more disgusting. When Swift, you say things like, I take credit for what I do. Credit for what? So you feel that calling me Tiffany.
I take credit for what I do.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
I'm telling you that. So when somebody wants to say, oh, you called the police or you called CPS or you did a stock account or you contacted this person, that person, I'm going to tell you what I did. Because why am I not going to tell you what I did or did?
It doesn't mean that you didn't do all that stuff that you're saying she's complaining about. You're kind of just admitting it right there.
Not do. Why? What's the point of that?
Right? Making fun of how fat I am, my mental health. The fact that
I have never made fun of you for being overweight. I may have maybe once in a while.
God, she said mental health. You said overweight. See? Yes, you have. She does.
Slipped and said some dumb shit, but in general, I don't make fun of your looks. Okay, I call you Tiffany. That's it. I have never made fun of your.
Oh my God, jeez.
Wait.
lie on here. I have. So you make fun of that. You keep bringing everything up to 3 years ago. And I remember several times.
Okay, well, 3 years later, you're still a liar. Okay, so it's a little hard to not.
Wow.
Call you a liar. I mean, it's not like you miraculously stopped lying, and I'm like, it's.
She escaped on a go.
It's not like you lied 3 years ago and now you're not a liar and I'm still calling you a liar. No, you're still a fucking liar.
When I would try to block you.
You just said yourself that she was saying you were pretty. You were pretty. Oh, here you are 3 years later saying I'm pretty. So now you're admitting that she's a liar if she's saying you're pretty. She didn't say you were pretty. Stupid fool.
And stopped speaking to you altogether when you would send Sharon videos and messages to relay.
Okay, first of all, that happened one time. Let's get it straight, bitch, because here you are again lying again. You blocked me one time when you were talking shit about me, and I had Satan make a video and post it to get my side of the story out. It happened one time.
She has Satan make videos for her. This fucking lady is delusional. She has Satan make videos for her.
Okay, your exaggeration needs to be checked bad.
You just said you have Satan make videos for you.
So, like I said before, that's like weird behavior.
And
that's a true story. No BS isn't lying right there. She said it in this.
Why we go in circles, because every time you talk, you add more shit, and it's like, what in the fuck are you talking about? You know, now in this live, you're saying that I sent a bunch of shit to Satan.
You just said that. You just said you did.
Because you kept blocking me. No, again, it happened one time.
This person says Ben Carson, the former general of the I'm sorry, Ben Carson, the former general surgeon of the United States, grew up in severe poverty. Maybe you have a smart person in there, I don't know.
Here. You feel so entitled to a response. You feel so entitled
Right,
to everyone else.
You are just delusional.
Right,
I don't
Jenny? Right, Jenny? Right?
here and think, oh my God, I need a response from her. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I don't give a fuck if you ever respond. But when you do respond and you make up lies and you start accusing me of shit, like accusing me of calling the police.
These are crazy.
Accusing me of calling your son. Yeah, I am going to say something in return.
Okay, we already heard, man. Go feed your kid.
Truth, but you're never willing to give yours. And that's okay. The only truth you're willing to give is
Hi, babes.
people in this world. And that you're only okay with
I'm taking a poll.
I'm writing a poll today. Babes, how about your poll?
Here. Did you just wake up? Are you at work? Is it 12? Is it almost 1 p.m. for you?
Are you thinking of me?
What have you been doing this afternoon, this morning?
Are you touching yourself?
if people who are addicted or who were addicted will stand by your side and bully, belittle, humiliate the people that you don't like. That's when you're okay with addiction.
I think that we should just eliminate talking about addiction altogether, because what's going on here has nothing to do with people and
what? I think we should just eliminate talking about addiction altogether.
addiction or not addiction. This is about who you are as a person. Okay. You can be an addict.
I think addiction is part of that.
And still be a good person. You can be not an addict and be a shitty person. So,
like you.
Oh, this has nothing to do with addiction. We started here because this should have been a group about addiction, but it's turned into just like
our group should have been. Shut up. They're so weird.
a fucking soap opera. Okay. And it just so happens some people are addicts, some people are recovering, and that's it.
You need soap.
I really think that
she thinks
it would have been nice for this to be solely like orchestrated around addiction and helping each other, but let's
blah 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 and our brain blah 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 blah.
Keep it real. Nobody is helping anybody here. Hippie can't even make a comment without.
Yes, you are nobody, and you're not helping anybody. Hippie chick's a dickhead, meaningless.
Like all of a sudden, it's World War V. You know, how dare her say you should get a
V? There hasn't even been a 3 or a 4. It's World War V. And calling people's family members and shit. This bitch is off the chain.
Sponsor. How dare her give you some suggestions that worked for her? How dare her? Now,
yeah, because she's a drunk. Hippie chick's a drunk. Cross-eyed too. And blames her fucking stumbling around on her affliction. For sure.
If this was truly solely on like on addiction and people wanting to get better, then people would be more open-minded. But no, that's not how it is. And so right away, it's all about cattiness. That's all it is. It's cat.
Ah, that's you. That's you.
Okay with poverty. Yeah, give me one sec. You're only okay with poverty when it's someone that's your friend. Okay, that's when you're okay with poverty. But see, poverty has nothing to do with
poverty. What are we, fucking the Whitakers around here? I mean, like, come on. Fuck, man. Can't you see I have a rope belt? We all have rope belts and fringy capri jeans. And we just got back from the cement pond. Poverty.
Now, I'm not ashamed.
Poverty?
Anybody for being in poverty. Okay, see, that's
poverty. Poor bastards.
I might have said the word one time, and now you're like saying I'm making fun of people in poverty. I'm not making fun of anybody. I'm not making fun of anybody not being educated. I'm not making fun of anybody.
Oh, look, Munchie came in the room. Stinky butt. Everybody puke.
In that aspect.
Raise our kids. You know, some of the best people in this fucking world.
Oh, I know where it probably came from because I probably was making fun of chicken living in a little shack trailer. Yeah, and you know what? Guess what?
Chicken Shack? Isn't that a restaurant? Come on now. Is. I think that's a restaurant or something. Everybody. And the Chicken Shack is a little old place where we can get together. Chicken Shack. Chicken Shack. It's a Chicken Shack. I'm gonna have to look now. Chicken Shack sings I'd Rather Go Blind. Did you guys know that?
Saving money feels right. Just like when things are packed tidy and tight. Get auto insurance.
Oh, I have it sped up. I'm so down. How it's supposed to be. It's a good song, you guys. This sounds good. I think we've just found something good here. Through Swiss. Something good came out of it.
Something told me it was over. When I saw you and her talking, something deep down in my soul said, cry, girl. When I saw you and that girl walking, I would rather go blind, boy, than to see you walk away from me.
Well, this band is Chicken Shack. Yeah.
Woohoo, Naptown. You knew Jimmy, right?
I knew Jimmy very well. I have proof. I saved everyone. Every single little ass Jimmy.
We'll make the bed up straight. I always stay out late. I never take you out. That's what you're all about. I always smell like smoke. Everything's just a joke. I never look at you.
That sucks.
Hello, cats, I just got back. Looking for that place to call the Chicken Shack. It's fine as wine and it's really on the ball. No windows, no doors, it's just a hole in the wall.
Everybody dance. Novias, why do you hate my music? chicken shack. There's a chicken shack. Listen to him, he's jamming. There's some more chicken shack for him. We're playing everything with chicken shack.
Thinking about starting to run on the treadmill again. I need to drop my belly fat.
Sure you are, King of Chaos.
I think I'm gonna start.
Liar. That's right, Swissy, work it. Work it. Work it. Sweat it out. Sweat it out, bitch. Sweat it out. Come on. Yeah, work it, heifer. Work it. Left, right. Left, right. Come on, bitch. You better do the chicken shack shuffle right now. You better get on it.
Cleveland, shuffling, chicken shack shuffle up on Sugar Hill. There's a ripple and a ruffle and a chicken shack shuffle. You do it any way you will. You jump to the left and you cross your legs and tip along.
Cross your legs. Stop spreading out. Here's another one for you to work out too. Yes, they work out to this Jimmy. It's boot camp. Biggins for Biggins. TikTok. She hates TikTok clocks. She hates TikTok clocks. There's a clock there. Everybody should really get triggered. Work out, fatty. There's a chicken for you right there. Look at it. She hates it when we call her fat. She likes to eat. Yes, to know why she gets high. This is the fucking Swissy's favorite sex song. I like to eat it, I'm okay. The way it is, they're pretty good though. This Chicken Shack, man. They're not bad. They're actually not bad. They're not bad. I was 1 year old when they came out.
There's no time to explain why I'm going. Guess that's the way it is.
Here's one for her. High. I think she's high. Oh, look at this Ike and Tina Turner singing song called Chicken Shack. How we seen this one? Let's see Ike and Tina Turner's version. We could break it down to this. Heifer, get ready.
I wanna tell you what
Get it on, Heifer.
down at the chicken shack.
Do it.
Yeah, it's down at the chicken shack.
Come on.
Now you know they gotta
big strong like the hammer, a real game time. Come on, do it. I said you better come on. And let me show you what it's like. It's cool. Come on, let's have a ball. Now they got a big strong like the hammer, a real game time. Come on.
Baby, sweat. If you're not sweating, you ain't coming in here.
Well, they really jump. They gotta
Better get it on, sissy.
This was my hair 6 hours after wash day. Now this is my hair.
Okay, where's this one from now? Let's turn that on. And then this one. God, come on. It's moving so slow. What is going on here now? Oh my God. Dun, 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 dun.
Go back, way back into time. when the only people that existed were troglodytes, cavemen.
Nobody else likes educational music.
Cave women, Neanderthal, troglodytes. Let's take the average caveman at home, listening to his stereo. Sometimes he'd get up, try to do his thing. He'd begin to move. Something like this. Dance.
Do it, Heather.
Dance. When he got tired of dancing alone, he'd look in the mirror, he'd say, gotta find a woman, gotta find a woman, gotta find a woman, gotta find a woman. He'd go down to the lake where all the girls would be swimming or washing clothes or something. He'd look around and just reach in and grab one. Come here. Come here. He'd grab about.
Oh my God.
Hair. You can't do that today, fellas, because I might come off. You'd have a piece of hair in your hand, she'd be swimming away from you. This one woman just laid there, wet and frightened. He said, move. Move. She got up. She was a big woman. Big. Her name was Bertha.
Bertha.
Bertha Butt. It's one of the Butt sisters. He didn't care. He looked up, he said, sock it to me, 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 sock it to me. She looked down on him. She was ready to crush him, but she began to like him. She said, I'll sock it to you, Daddy. He said, what? She said, I'll sock it to you, Daddy. You know what he said? He started it all way back then. I ain't gonna lie to you. When she said, I'll sock it to you, Daddy, he said, right on. Right on. Hot man. Hot man.
I want some more. Aw. I want more.
For anyone with dementia.
That was funny. Suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me. Alright, we go back to the whore. Back to the whore.
Guess what that is, Tiffany? That's where the defense mechanism.
Blah, 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 blah.
Comes in. You take jabs at me, I'm going to take jabs at you. Okay, that's how that goes. Okay? If you were to call me fat, you think I'm not going to call you fat back? I mean, if you were to say, oh, you got
fat.
cheated on. Oh, and I know you got cheated on. You know, it's tit for tat here. That's how that works. That's how cattiness works.
All right, boob.
And that's what we are. We're fucking bunch of catty ass bitches here.
Not everybody.
Of course. You wanna know why? Because their riches go beyond materialistic.
Hey, Munchie.
Their riches go beyond what
Hey,
are they, guys?
Munchie, I love you. Bend over so I can give you a rim job.
Because they had to ride buses their whole life. They had to walk.
I mean, yeah, look, like, Tiffany, you live in like a dump, but you had a nice car you were driving. I mean, how does that work out? You have a dump, but you had nice furniture on the first level where the husband was. You know, why do you not, See,
Why do you care? Douche.
I don't want to go there. I don't want to sit here and like look and like
Yes,
try to
you
break down your house.
Shut up. You spent another 2 hours doing it. Another 2.5 hours.
Okay, because my household is not the best either. My house is messy right now. Okay, but my kids do have their own bedrooms. They have beds.
How many
we're
kids do you have? Where are you getting them all from? What's FO mean?
definitely not shacking all up in one room in a basement. Okay, but you brought that to the spotlight. You opened that door.
I think you did.
When you turned that camera on and you showed us that you're all stuffed in a basement, you're talking about
I don't know what's going on. Choking
about
on me.
dildos in front of your children. Okay.
Dildos. She never talked about dildos in front of her children. You just did.
You're talking about killing yourself in front of your children.
Oh.
You talk
That's funny, isn't it?
about anything in front of your children. And there's always going to be somebody out in this world that's going to go, that's not right. Like, you should not be saying that. Then you got some people who co-sign and say, oh, well,
Blah,
that's just
blah,
how she.
blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Yeah, Elon.
Why are women everywhere choosing ab
Why?
hacks?
I don't know. They're
Tummy tuck
fat.
alternative. I got the tummy tuck result without the tummy tuck.
You didn't.
Well, friend, you.
Stop. I can't take her the whore anymore. She's a whore. Can't take it.
You've got a pretty woman and you think she's really something, but she's using you to play her game. Even if you treat her tender in a month, she won't remember what you look like or even your name. So don't even try to trust her, cause she'll leave you broken, flustered, with nobody but yourself to blame. She'll lie to you and leave you with nothing but depression, heartache, and sorrow and shame. Cause you can't turn a whore into a lady unless she wants to do it herself. She's gotta be willing to do it on her own without no.
Yeah, that's what you gotta be willing to do it on your own. You gotta be willing to do it on your own. You can't turn a whore into a lady. You have got to want to do it on your own. And all your friends.
Body's hell. You can try and try, but you just can't make somebody be somebody else. No, you can't turn a whore into a lady unless she wants to do it herself. Well, I know you think you got it made.
I swallowed down the wrong tube. Don't get dirty, it was water. I went down the wrong tube.
She's just a jade, listen to me, friend, I know her kind. She'll just tear up your nerves if you fall for her. So just walk away and leave her behind. Cause when you fall in her lap, you're falling in her trap, and she'll rob you blind of your last dime. You're just another stranger, and you'll never change her. If you try, you're wasting your time. Cause you can't turn a whore into a lady unless she wants to do it herself. She's gotta be willing to do it on her own without nobody's help. You can try and try, but you just can't make somebody be somebody else. No, you can't turn a whore into a lady unless she wants to do it herself.
Hey, I met a girl from Price Hill, cornrows in her hair. She had a big old fat butt, man, I couldn't help but stare. I asked her for her number, gave it to me right away. She said, I'll let you fuck right now as long as you pay. She had the body of a crack hoe. I fucked her in her ass, bro, cause her pussy smelled like a skunk that's been dead on the road. She tried to charge me 80. I'm like, bitch, you're crazy. You're ugly as hell, 10's the most that I'll go.
Work today is broken. We're all working in too many disconnected apps, and it's killing team productivity. But for the first
Did you guys want to hear the rest of Body Like a Crack Hoe? I kind of want to hear the rest of it. I kind of do. I kind of think it's funny.
I met a girl from Price Hill, cornrows in her hair.
Cornrows
She had a big old fat butt.
I could see fucking Janelle putting cornrows in her hair.
I asked for her
in fucking jail and shit, putting cornrows in her hair.
number, gave it to me right away. She said, I'll let you fuck right now as long as you pay. She had the body of a crack hoe. I fucked her in her ass, bro, cause her pussy smelled like a skunk that's been dead on the road. She tried to charge me 80. I'm like, bitch, you're crazy. You're ugly as hell, 10's the most that I'll go. She took off them blue jeans, legs looked real rough. Had thighs like cottage cheese, almost threw up. And then she took her shirt off, and that's when she went too far. Because she had two saggy boobs and a C-section scar. Body like a crack hoe, fucked her in her ass though. Pussy smelled like a skunk that's been dead on the road.
That's a shame. That's a sad story he tells. It's not my song. I didn't write it. I didn't write it, fuckers. Not that you guys are the fuckers. Man, I'm not saying you guys are fuckers, but
You're such a fucking hoe.
I don't love it. It's crazy. Very disrespectful song right there. He loves it. He loves it. I'm a hoe. Let it go. I don't know what that means. I don't want to let it go.
I don't care if you're here.
Ay.
I don't care. It's been so long. It's kind of like it didn't happen. The way
Nothing about a lie
your lips
for
are.
this.
It's for stuff.
They lied about it. I looked for songs with horror in it, and I'm gonna just find a better one. Oh, come on. This is nothing. This says goodbye horror. Now it's called I Wish I Never Found You. This is fake. They're fucking sending me the horror songs that aren't even for real. It's like, you're such a bitch songs. No, you guys give me some suggestions too. Give me some suggestions of what kind of songs you want me to look at. Seriously, I bet you they have genres for all of them. Look, see? I think I've even heard this song. I feel like I've heard this on the radio. Look, they're getting popular.
Don't try to lie. I smell this cologne on your shirt. It's hard
This
to
guy's
breathe.
all broken hearted over some pitch. That ain't the way we want to see. They gotta get more insulting.
Where'd you find this?
I'm gonna need less broken heartedness and more insulting. That's too much. Yeah! Freak out! Yeah.
Don't worry about it, bitch. You've never been in your place.
Yeah.
Always moving silence, never question your face.
Yeah.
Always checking on your niggas, gotta make sure they straight.
Yeah.
Getting money, then you know we all gotta play.
Yeah.
Baby in the tummy, mama knew I was great. They can play me like a dummy, they know what not to take. Fuck these niggas, cause the money, only thing I'ma chase. Time is precious, that's the only thing I try not to waste. She hates cause I'm up here, you can tell on her face. I've been eating so much, I've been saying my grace. When the time was rough, I would look up and pray. Thank God I ain't have this like a blow my day.
Stop. You have to stop. You have to stop. You have to stop talking. That's terrible shit, man. Damn. Damn, that's terrible. That's awful. That's just, I don't like it.
I'm gonna treat you like my queen. Realize I'm your king. But if you're looking for somebody to kiss your ass, don't fuck with me. Then I just wanna get in there like swim. Well, even leaving. But this shit's so crazy nowadays.
Hello, this is Emily Carter, and this is my original
girl's
song.
good.
Your girlfriend is a cunt.
She's talented.
Enjoy.
I like her.
Hey, it's been a while, how's your newest fix? Seems she's got a taste for a mouthful of dictionaries, haven't enough words to say. All the lovely ways in which I'd like to claim your girlfriend is a cunt. Your girlfriend is a cunt. She's as false as Santa Claus and just as bad. In treating you well, you know she surely lacks. Cheating on you, bitching at you night and day. It's a wonder that she hasn't made you gay. Your girlfriend is a cunt. Your girlfriend is a cunt. Calling you at 3 a.m. just to yell. Oh my god, I saw this bitch posted a hey on your Facebook wall. Who the fuck is she? Making your financial life a living hell. Okay, if you want me to come see you, you have to pay for my gas money and my phone bills so that I can text all my friends while we're hanging out. Can't you see she's crazy and unhealthy too? Okay, I'm gonna fuck all your friends and tell you about it and still take your picture while you're sleeping. I'm just saying this because I care about you. Your girlfriend is a cunt. 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 Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody. Everybody. I'll be here next time.
My girl is a cunt, yeah, but only cause she's serving. Your girl is a cunt, no, like actually,
Yeah, good looking out, Kenny. From fucking South Park. Maybe you might want to fucking check yourself over there, buddy, before you wreck yourself. Fucking weirdo. Drop the chain. Bitch, 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 bitch. Blah, 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 blah. Who's shitty? Can you guys give me some kind of music choice? Come on, you guys. Please. No, but yes. No, but yes. Did you leave? Because I'm playing music? Why don't you just fucking admit that you did? I don't think that's kind. I don't think it's kind.
I definitely feel like what you wear, you kind of embody that. But I like experimenting with different things, kind of more even like streetwear style. I kind of like.
Goodbye.
When 5 years I'm an office still trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination. I realized quickly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man. For whatever that means.
Sing it, do it.
Sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. I am feeling a little and so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on?
Sing it.
And I say, I said, hey, what's going on? And I said, what's going on? Ooh, ooh. And I try. Oh my God. Oh my God, do I try? I try all the time in this institution. And I pray. Oh my God, do I pray? Every single day for revolution. Into a sing with me, guys, motherfucker. What's that last one? I didn't really. I love you. Into a wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a dip and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs. What's going on? And I say, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, your part's coming up. Yes, right here. Nobody sing it.
35 years out, my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of hope.
I hear you.
For a destination.
I hear you. I hear you. Yes. You brought tears to my eyes. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yes, I'm so sad. What do you want? 35 years and my life is still so sad about that. Oh God. I crack myself up. I can't help.
No.
Oh yeah, really.
They call you
Yeah,
the lead
right?
singer of the sensational pop group Hole.
Yeah, really.
It's the best fuck in the world.
Yeah.
I want a ringtone of that I'm the best fuck in the world. Shut up. I'm looking at like dumb things that
Yes. Oh, I think she's crazy.
Skinny little bit.
Staring at the mirror in your desperation. Disappear. And you would be so dumb to fuck with me. So bad. Baby, I'm much too young to end up with me. Hey. Terrible. It's so bad.
Skinny little bit. Into the Lord. Praying for some salvation. That's the boy. In my life, it's all my cheek to tell. And all the things you'll never live to tell. And you will never feel right. I'm just obscured out of spite. Just a nasty piece of work. I'm a
baby, come on, baby, let it burn. Oh, baby, let it burn. Born to find creation. Born to sound milk. To get below. Broken glass, so I could kick your scrawny ass. All the drugs, all the burns, what a nasty piece of dirt. Does it hurt? Oh, baby, just go slower. Oh, baby, just go lower. Just a little bit.
So awful.
It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well. You could see that Pierre did truly love the mademoiselle. And now the young monsieur and madame have rung the chapel bell. C'est la vie, say the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell. They furnished off an apartment with a two-room robot safe. The coolerator was crammed with TV dinners and ginger ale. But when Pierre found work, the little money coming worked out well. C'est la vie, say the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell. They had a high-five phone, oh boy, did they let it blast. 700 little records, all rock, rhythm, and jazz. But when the sun went down, the record chipboard, the music fell. C'est la vie, say the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell. They bought a souped-up chimney, was a cherry red 53. Drove it down to Orleans to celebrate their anniversary. It was there where Pierre was.
I had my husband take a photo for me and show me my results, and literally I was just
It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well. You could see that Pierre he truly loved the mademoiselle. And now the young monsieur and madame have rung the chapel bell. Said a few to the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell.
You keep saying you got something for me, something you call love, but confess you've been a messin' where you shouldn't have been a messin', and now someone else is getting all your best. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Yeah. You keep lying when you ought to be truthing, and you keep losing when you ought to not bet. You keep saying when you ought to be a-changing. Now what's right is right, but you ain't been right yet. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna.
lucky can one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I hugged her and she hugged back. Like the sailor said, folk, ain't that a hole in the boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. I've sun shining up to spread. It's just like the fella said. Tell me quick, ain't another kick.
Do you have old pictures on your PC or smartphone? Then this video is for you. Nobody believed me at first, but now everybody wants one.
Hey folks, here's the story about Minnie the Moocher. She wants a low down hoochie coocher. She was the roughest, toughest frail. Minnie had a heart as big as a whale. Heidi, Heidi, Heidi ho. Heidi, Heidi, Heidi ho. Heidi, 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 Heidi. Whoa! Heidi, Heidi, Heidi ho. Heidi, Heidi, Heidi ho. He gave her his townhouse and his racing horses. Each meal she ate was a dozen courses. Had $1 million worth of nickels and dimes. She sat around and counted them all 1,000,000 times. Howdy, 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 howdy. Howdy, 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 ho. Scoodly boo, scoodly boo, scoodly boo.
I have wanted to meet Cabell Calloway III for the longest time. I grew up hearing stories about Cab's music when he played during the explosion of black entertainment in the 30s and 40s. At 85, the band leader and showman doesn't wear a zoot suit anymore, but he's still recognized as the hidey-ho man and a real blues brother.
Howdy, 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 howdy. Howdy, 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 ho.
Cab sang his signature theme song, Minnie the Moocher, in the Blues Brothers film and broke up the house.
So jump the guy.
We spent
They don't have much on his fucking life, like. No, they don't. Oh, I like this song.
Get your hands up, let's go! Six is the winner of 23 awards on Broadway and a euphoric celebration. Now,
I know. Sorry. Shut up.
Hey, Mr. Can I talk to you for a minute? Got a cigarette for me, Mr. Huh?
Hey, mister, do you speak Spanish?
Hey, Tiger, you wanna dance? Little dance won't hurt you. Come here, cowboy, I wanna tell you something. Moshi, Little secret between you and me.
Oh, you're so tall.
Let's have some fun.
The minute you walked in the joint, I could see you were a man of distinction, a real big spender, good looking, so refined. Say, wouldn't you like to know what's going on in my mind? So let me get right to the point. I don't pop my cork for every guy I see. Hey, big spender! A little time with
My mom would play all this Broadway stuff, so this is 1969, but I was 1. And I'm telling you, I remember this shit.
Do you wanna have fun?
How's about a few laughs?
I can show you a good time. Do you wanna have fun? Fun, fun. How's about a few fun laughs? Fun, laughs, fun, laughs, fun, laughs, fun, laughs, good time. Fun, laughs, good time. Fun, laughs, good time.
Caring for my daughter at home has become so easy since I discovered Entire Care. I'm compensated $1,500 per month for the care I provide anyway. And finally,
My mother and my sisters, my sister's next door neighbor, he would play the guitar and I'd be singing this from the rows. And they loved it. They were like, yeah! I like the way they talk about it.
Alright, let's turn to page 438 now. I know y'all. Take a look. Oh, I do love a reunion. You know, women don't
like this woman, 'cause I always speak my mind. 'Cause the man is crazy about me, 'cause I love to take my time. If you're gonna love this woman, gotta love me with a thrill. Baby, if you don't, I got to find a man who will love me with a feeling. You got to love
Bringing back up her mansion. My mom and my sister love me with the feeling. Next door neighbor playing his guitar.
me with a feeling. You got to love me with a feeling, or you don't love me at all. You know I'm the kind of woman I don't want no halfway stuff. If you're gonna turn me loose, baby, be sure I had enough. You know the cops once took me in, but I did not need the bail. I just shook it for the judge and he paused that time to jail. You got to love me with a feeling. You got to love me with a feeling. You got to love me with a feeling, or you don't love me at all. All right, Milledge, this one's for you. There was one cat who could not make it, and a Milledge was his name. The only cat I ever knew who left before he came. There he's a standing, drinking coffee from a paper cup. But when it's time to get down, Milledge cannot get it up. You love me with a feeling. Yeah, love me with a
What I was singing about, but they were like, sing it.
feeling. You gotta love me with a feeling. Oh, you can't love me at all. No, wait. No, wait. I can't just walk out of my old face, now, can I?
You've earned this, so hold it up high. And handle chaos with composure, because everything you do behind.
Oh, yeah. The big stuff. Who do you think you are? It's the big stuff. You're never gonna get my love. Now because you wear all those fancy clothes. Oh, yeah. And have a big fine car. Oh, yes, you do now. Do you think I can afford to give you my love? Oh, yeah. You're higher than every star above. Mr. Big Stuff. Who do you think you are? Mr. Big Stuff. You're never gonna get my love. Now I know, girl, I've seen you hit. I know you broke their hearts for half another night, bit by bit. You made them cry. Many poor girls cry. When they try to keep you happy, they just try to keep you satisfied. The big stuff, tell me, who do you think you are? Mr. Big Stuff. You're never gonna get my love. I'd rather give my love to a good guy that has a love that's true. Oh, yeah. than to be fooled around and get hurt by you. Cause when I give my love, I want love in return. Oh, yeah. Now I know this is a lesson, this the big stuff you haven't learned. This is the big stuff. Tell me, who do you think you are? This big stuff. You're never gonna get my love. This stuff. You're never gonna break my heart. This stuff. You're never gonna make me cry. This big stuff. Tell me, just who do you think you are? This big stuff. You're never gonna get my love. This big stuff. You're never gonna break my heart. This stuff. You're never gonna make me cry. This stuff. Tell me, just who do you think you are? This stuff.
Bombadita, 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 until bombadita, 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 dita, dita, bombadita, 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 bombadita. Who cares about the clouds when we're together? Just sing a song and think about sunny weather. Happy trails till we meet again. All my life I never stopped to worry about a thing. Open up and shout it out, never try to sing. Wondering if I've done it wrong. Will this depression last for long? Won't you tell me where have all the good times gone? Where have all the good times gone? Where have all the good times?
Where have they? Not really. Where have they gone? Encourage someone today. Make their day. Encourage someone. Make sure you thumbs up the live stream. United we stand, divided we fall, and peace, love, and tacos for all.